Here's the deal. We're playing as her. I might do another run as him, but I care less about him. The only one I want to romance as this guy is this little freak. But these people are people you can romance as him, and these people are people you can romance as her. You can't hear it? No, Ella! Can you hear it now? It's showing audio. Hang on. How about I turn it up? I'll just like turn it way the fuck up. That's as far as it gets though. Let me see if... Background music? Is that like too loud? Or is this enough? Okay, okay. Oh, shit, now it's too big. I fixed it because their fucking size was wrong. And now it's fucked. There we go. Okay, okay. Alright. We're good. We're good. Let me look at the content warnings, because I don't know. So, horror, blood and violence, language, suggestive content, drug and alcohol references and substance abuse, past emotionally abusive relationships, and implied suicidal thoughts. If any of that is something that you are not about to see, or about seeing, actually, Yami, can we maybe put a message and pin that? Would that be okay? For the content warnings. Oh, if you're peeing, I'll do it. I can do it. Hi, Tony. Tony, we're playing Letty Simulator. Okay, let me pin this. Okay. Sick. Let's get into it. Oh my god, we are just Letty streaming for Lux right now. Wait, you're so right. Okay. Circe, date of birth unknown, type vampire, occupation private investigator, maker unknown, scratched out. Personal history. For 2 decades, Circe stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator. Accompanied by her sidekick Edgar, she mostly deals with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. She's a vampire who slays vampires. I love her. In recent years, Circe's lost her passion for detective work, but the city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take this one last case. Somewhere. don't remember the month, 1966. Something not quite right sits on the edge of the stranger's bed. Sorry, not quite human. Leisurely lapping at the blood coating her fingertips. Savoring her leftovers. She turns her head to stare at tonight's meal. A handsome man, currently lost inside his dreams. She wants to be certain she's not imagining the steady rise and fall of his chest. The last thing she needs is a trail of bodies leading them to her. But even the imprints of her teeth on his fair skin have already faded. When he wakes up tomorrow, his memories of the entire night, of her too, will be gone. He'll go on with his life like he never met her. He'll get married, have a kid or two, grow old, die. She'll remember him for a while, but she won't be sad about it, or miss him, or ever ponder what could have been. He's not the first meal whose bed she's seduced herself into, and he could never be the last. So pretty. Her eyes trace the stranger's features one last time, searching in vain for something different, in vain for a different face. His face. Before your humanity was stolen from you, could you have been anything like this man? Or have you always worn your penchant for destruction with unbridled pride? When the stranger stirs in his sleep, she accepts that she won't find whatever she is looking for here. The time has come to part ways. Sweet dreams, Arthur. At least she thinks that was his name. Maker. It is midnight, and I'm writing to you from yet another city whose name I couldn't be bothered to learn. I'm not sure what day it is, or how long it's been since I bid you goodbye for the last time. Maybe it's been days, maybe it's been weeks, maybe it's even been years. Since your death, I haven't had anywhere to call home. I only stay in one place long enough to take shelter while the sun is out, and then I'm back on the prowl. It's mostly men. I desperately want them to remind me of you, even though none of them look anything like the you I knew. Living or dead, I suspect no one will ever remind me of you. I should probably be grateful for that, shouldn't I? Maker. I have taken to hunting every night just to keep sane, but I don't think it's working. I fear I might have lost my mind long ago without noticing. At least, I don't think I'm making things worse. At least I'm keeping busy, which means I have less time to think. That's a good thing. If I think too hard, or too long, I'll start thinking of you. I make bad decisions when I think of you. Maker. Remember how you always used to say that creatures like us weren't made for rules? I always disagreed, but only out of spite. We both knew you were right. I hate being told what to do. I hate it so much. I'll fuck everything up just for myself to do the opposite. I miss it now, though. If you were here, I wouldn't have these doubts. I wouldn't have to worry about right or wrong. You would make all the decisions. You alone would be responsible for the terrible, terrible consequences of our actions. Without you, I find that I'm no longer just lonely. I'm alone. You promised me, even death could never part us. So why didn't you take me with you? Shit. She slinks away from the crowd, seeking shelter in the shadows of the nearest alleyway. Shit, shit, shit. So this is it? All those years lead to this? She's still doing the exact same bullshit she used to do when she was trailing after him, only now she's doing it alone. And to what end? What is the point of living like this? Hell, can you even call it living? What? She almost doesn't dare say it. What if I just ended it? She's already died once. Her second death doesn't even have to count. Some might call it suicide, but Circe gave up on heaven a long time ago. If such a place even exists, she was barred from entering many murders ago. All things must end someday anyways. Perhaps it's my turn now. The thought brings her a strange sense of peace. She slows her heart down, leans her head back against the brick wall, and just listens. She hears traffic. She hears laughter. She hears music. She hears colleagues stumbling into their bar, arguing over who knows the next round. She hears couples spilling out of the cinema, giggling and necking and whatever couples do. As she really, really strains her ears, she can even hear a couple of homeless drunks laughing their asses off over a joke that definitely doesn't deserve such an unfiltered glee. It all sounds like life. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. All these years. All these years. And she's ready to kick the bucket because what? Because he is gone? She can't even make it a year without him. How is that fair? It's not fair at all. It's stupid, it's stupid, it's stupid, and worst of all, it's humiliating. She's mourned enough, doubted her decisions enough. She wants to live, so she's going to live. Yeah, that's right. She'll keep going out of pure fucking spite if that's what it takes. Something drives through her chest, narrowly missing her undead heart. Thank you, Mike. I was really getting into that. All our systems broke at work, so just as Plum started the stream, this feels like a conspiracy. Hey, at least you just get to read the down script. Thump. Thump, thump. Thump, 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 thump. There's a heartbeat, beating so violently it has to hurt. It takes her longer than it should to remember that it can't be hers. Who is this nerd? I love him! Hello, nerd! You look very cute. Her eyes shift from the improvised stake in her chest to the man responsible for it. Perhaps he's more of a boy than a man. He can't be a lot older than she was when she was changed. Not that any of that matters right now. A stake to the heart. How medieval of you. The man, boy, doesn't respond. He's busy watching in horror as she rips the stake out of her chest. She doesn't flinch at the pain. It's there like an incessant little bug, but it doesn't really hurt. Never does anymore. If I may offer you some advice for the next time you try to murder one of us, don't bother with the classics. Crosses, garlic, and all that nonsense. None of it works. Except the sun, but she's not stupid. She's not omitting that part. Or so she's omitting that part. Don't be afraid. She takes a step forward. He's trembling now, but still not a word. You're the one who tried to kill me. Shouldn't I be the one to fear you? She catches her hand right before it touches his face. She hadn't even realized she was reaching for him. It's a bad habit of hers. She's always so cold, so she's always reaching for warmth. Why don't we play a game? Why don't you guess what can kill me? She doesn't like the silence. She wants to make him talk. If you get it right, I'll even reward you. Generous, no? More silence. This isn't some trick. I find you vaguely entertaining, so I intend to let you keep your life either way. Still silent. She stomps her foot, frustration seeping through. You're not going to talk to me at all? He's not even meeting her gaze anymore. She follows his gaze downwards. Ugh, men. Interesting choice of priorities. Checking out my boobs at a time like this. Wait, what? Is that where he was looking at? I thought he was like looking at the floor. What? Okay, me too, boy. I was also confused. No, that's vile. I would never do that. A gentleman. He speaks. Well, now I'm offended. What's wrong with my boobs? Wait. Why are we talking about boobs? Why are we talking about boobs? Nothing. I think. I mean, I wouldn't know because I wasn't looking at your chest area. I'm not that kind of man. Then what kind of man are you? He ignores the question. I was looking at that. He gestures wildly to the hole in her chest. Oh. Or rather, where the hole used to be less than a minute ago. It's already healed, like it was never there. Another reason luck isn't on your side tonight. I just fed. What? I just fed, so I heal faster. The blank, stupid look on his face is oddly endearing. Do you know nothing about our biology? Idiot. What did you say to me? I called you an idiot. Would you like me to repeat that? He whips out the knife she already knew he was hiding in the pocket of his coat. Don't patronize me. He points the blade at her. Or call me an idiot. If you behave like an idiot, I'm going to call you an idiot. Simply smarten up if it bothers you. You think I care what you think of me, you leech? Evidently. You're not particularly good at hiding your thoughts. Why are you dragging this out? I'll never beg a vampire for my life if that's what you're waiting for, so just kill me and be done with this already. She sort of, kind of, not really tries to stifle her laugh. It pisses him off even more. What's so funny? Sorry, it's just your accent. Oh, he's British? Wait, hang on. Hold off. We gotta lock in. Wait. Rewind everything we just did. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. Okay. This is where all my narration goes out the fucking window. Sorry, it's just your accent. I only realized it now, but it's so British. Fuck. Why did they have to do this to me? Why did they have to put it? They might as well have been like, oh, you're fucking French. Welcome to North Haven, England, where quite literally everyone talks like this. Oh, so that's where we are. She looks around, taking her surroundings for the first time. She's not sure how she got here. But it doesn't matter anymore, does it? She's here now. You're not from here. What gave it away? Your accent. Are you American? When it's convenient. Suppose it doesn't matter where you come from. You still fit in perfectly with the other bloodthirsty freaks in the city. Huh. You amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now. Why not? Why, you almost sound disappointed. Of course not! But it doesn't matter what I want. You should do it anyway. Why? Because we can't both walk away from this. It doesn't work that way. Satu. He rolls his eyes. How about this? If you don't kill me first, I'm going to stab you in the back as you walk away. With that silly little kitchen knife. I've seen babies with stronger grips on their toys than what you've got on that. His grip loosens. Meanwhile, I could kill you with minimal effort right here, right now. I could snap your skinny little neck with my bare hands and not even break a sweat. Only that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I don't kill as often as you think, so I like to take pleasure in it when I do. I'd make it slow, slice your neck, but keep the cut shallow enough that I have to suck the blood out. I prefer to drink straight from the tap, you see, more intimate that way. Once I've drained you, I'll dump your corpse behind one of these bins and skip town. By the time somebody finds you, I'll be long gone. Nobody will even know I was here. He lowers his knife, averting his eyes to stare at nothing in particular. Do what you want. There's no one left There's no one left who would care enough to try and find me anyway. She recognizes the frustration in his eyes all too well. She's seen it countless times in her own reflection. Babies have strong grips? Honestly, yeah. Have you ever had okay, I don't know if any of you guys have plugs in your ears or have ever worn dangly earrings around a baby or a toddler. But if you have, and they've grabbed that shit and pulled, that shit hurts. Babies can yank. They can grab. Monsters took someone from him, just like a monster once took someone from her. Well, no one will have to. As I keep saying, I'm not going to kill you. He hurries to object, but she lifts a finger, and that's enough to shut him up. Yes, their nails are so sharp! Babies are monsters, confirmed. And you can't kill me. You're bold, I'll give you that. But I don't think you can even kill the weakest of us. You're not strong enough, and that's not an insult or a slight against your ego, or an attempt at undermining you. It is simply a fact. You are too weak. Don't you think you're underestimating me a little too much? No, I see you exactly as you are. You're no threat to me. You're no threat to anyone. You want revenge, but for whatever reason, you can't kill the one you actually want dead, so you poured all your resentment into the first vampire you could find. Me, apparently. Maybe you thought I'd be an easy kill. Maybe you really thought you could do it. But if I had to guess, I think you knew you would fail. I think you wanted to die. I imagine you've changed your mind by now. Staring death straight in the face, you're no longer so tough. Still, your pride prevails, so even if anything I just said happens to be the truth, you'd never admit to it. Would you? He drops the knife on the ground, and Circe knows she's got him. He's not weak because he feels fear, or because he still looks at her like she's a person deserving of empathy, or worse, sympathy. He's weak because he was born that way. Circe was much stronger when she met the one who made her. Her maker had spent an eternity mastering the art of pretending to be something he'd never be again. Yet when she'd laid eyes on him, she'd still seen what he really was. A monster. But even knowing that, she'd still lost to him. She'd still been too weak. Not anymore, though. If you'd like, I could teach you. Seeing his confusion, she elaborates. Music slightly louder than me? Okay, hold on. How about now? This is good? How to kill vampires, I mean. A YouTube clip? Like, in chat? You can, but honestly, Mike, I don't like clicking on links on stream and, like, watching them. I know, like, people do the media shares and stuff. I don't really like doing that. But if other people want to click on it, that's fine. I don't care. But I trust you not to give everyone a virus. You would teach me how to kill your own kind. Yeah, why not? No matter how much of an idiot you think I am, surely you don't think I'd believe that's a genuine offer. Your kind prey on the weak, but you're loyal to your own. Even I know that much. He's not wrong. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires are social creatures. They thrive when they're together. In theory, at least. Reality is more complicated. It's frowned upon, I know. But I don't mind offending people. As a matter of fact, it might be my favorite pastime. So it's not just me. You're insufferable with everyone. How dare you? But yes. Yes, I am. She offers her hand with a smile far too dangerous for anyone sensible to trust. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Only an idiot would strike a deal with a devil like you. Or someone moderately desperate. A moderately desperate idiot, then. Sighing, he takes her hand. She bites back a grin. Before I forget, what is your name? Edgar James Thorne. That sounds so pretentious. I'm just going to call you Eddie, okay? If you must. What about you? What's your name? If I told you, would you even use it? Well, yes. Yes, that's what people do, isn't it? Call each other by one another's names. It's been a while since anyone has used her name, but she supposes it would be rude to withhold it from him now. They call me Circe. So may you. His grip on her hand tightens. I want to ask you something, Circe. Yes. When you've taught me all that you can, what's going to stop me from killing you? She allows herself that grin now, showing him all her teeth. Nothing but your own compassion. I love him! Oh no. Guys, we have to be strong because I'm holding out for Yuri. I'm holding out for Yuri, okay? We cannot let the little nerd grab a hold of me, okay? Because I fear he is my type. I like him a lot, okay? I like him a lot. We cannot let him get his little claws in me, alright? Okay, we are holding out for the woman. Okay, agreed. Mike, look at me. I hope she's a jerk. I hope she's a jerk. I want her to be toxic. I'm hoping for toxic Yuri. I hope she's complicated. It is always the nerd. Damn it. As a bisexual, it is always the fucking nerds. I am the bisexual stereotype that is dating a man who is a nerd instead of dating a woman in real life. That's just me. And here I am being threatened once again by my own fucking downfall. Bisexuals and their nerd boyfriends rise up. I love my nerd boyfriend, though. He's cool. Finding Elysium isn't difficult. The dark doesn't bother Circe the way it might others. Even if it did, she's navigated these tunnels enough times to remember each step. It's getting inside that poses. It wasn't always such a hassle. Circe was once a regular at Elysium, cautiously welcomed by its patrons because of her relationship with Lazarus. It's been 6 or so years now since she'd been warned to never show her face here again. Of course, that flimsy ban has never stopped her before, nor will it stop her tonight. That is, yeah, Yami. Yeah. Yeah. The bouncer standing guard cut straight to the point. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Since you managed to find your way here, I've got your ticket. You got an invite. It's not a question. Lazarus paid a pretty penny for the spells that ensure only those with an invitation will ever reach Elysium. Fortunately for Circe, no one remembered to amend those spells when she was banned. Look at how pretty she is! I love her! I love her! She's so pretty. Aw, you don't recognize me? Should I? Yes. But given that she doesn't recognize him either, he's probably new. Lucky me. What do they call you? He might not recognize her, but he'll definitely have been warned of her name. She thinks quickly. Donna. It's not going to be on the list, but it doesn't need to be. That's what her talent is for. Donna. He flips through the guest list till he hits the bottom of the last page. And no Donna. He takes a more aggressive stance, but it's all bravado. He reeks of insecurity. She will gladly exploit that. Wait, whoa. It's been a while, hasn't it? I might be rusty. Let's persuade. Huh. Well, of course I'm not on that list. I'm not on one of your every night patrons. I've been personally invited by your boss. The bouncer shuffles his feet, red eyes running over her form. When Circe smiles, he nervously smiles back. You're certainly his type. Still, can't let you in on your word alone. If you wait here, I'll quickly confirm with Nisha. Circe rests a hand on his bare forearm, leaning forward with a dangerous grin. You should trust me. I have no reason to lie to you. Right. That was easy. Compulsion isn't mind control. She can't force people to entirely transgress their own nature. It simply sways people in certain directions. Different methods, seduction, intimidation, persuasion, work on different people. The weaker their will, the farther she can push them. With enough practice and the right target, you could convince someone to do almost anything. Now may I come in? What? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course you can. He shakes his head, still in a daze, and steps aside. Sorry about that. We'll get it sorted with Nisha when you're on the list next time. How sweet of you. And just like that, she's in. Elysium. The only sanctuary in the city for creatures of the night. Since the 70s, Elysium's been an Epicurean haven for vamps to gather and feast without repercussions. Donors. That's what they call humans selling their blood here. Some of them are natural masochists, taking pleasure in being fed on. Others are only here to make some good money. Most are here for both, and a select few loonies come here with dreams of one day becoming vampires themselves. But to my knowledge, few... Oh. Hello. If any, have yet to have the honor of experiencing the change. It's nearly been a year since Circe last set foot in Elysium. One quick look around promptly reminds her why she's been avoiding the hellhole. Nothing's changed. Everything's exactly the same. Circe inhales her stale lungs. Her stale lungs? Why are they stale? Breathing in the irresistible, saccharine scent of blood. The familiarity should comfort her. In a city that's rapidly changing, more so now than ever, Elysium's been one of her only constants. Is she okay? Well, I'm gonna say no, but she's aware. It's fine. But it gets so damn boring. Among the 40 to 50-something vamps who permanently reside in North Haven, Circe can count on one hand which ones aren't regulars at Elysium. Okay, Mike. So this depends on different vampire lore. A lot of times it'll be like you have to, like, the person who is being turned has to let the vampire that is turning them drink their blood, and then they have to drink that vampire's blood. There's like different iterations of it. It just kind of depends. I feel like that's the most like common one though, is that they have to do it too. They're a tight-knit group who come here night after night to dance, drink, and smooch. We're smooching! We're smooching! As for what brings Circe herself here tonight, the same reason she always comes to Elysium. She's looking for someone. Let's see. She double-checks the picture the client provided. It's an old photograph. A blonde guy, cute enough if you're in his age group, with a baby blue eyes and a smile that's up to no good. Basically, I'm looking for a less alive version of this guy. Cool. She scans the dance floor for a mop of blonde curls, but there's no one. Either our intel was off and he's not here yet, or, like most of us, he's taken on a different look in his new life. It's annoying they don't have a more recent picture, but this is what the client offered, and Edgar couldn't find anything more recent. For now, she should find someone who might have a better idea of where she can find him. Question is, should I find Nisa or Lazarus for that? Ooh. We have... So we have a rapport, it seemed, with Lazarus, right? Misha seemed like... But I feel like the reason that we had a rapport with Lazarus... It seemed like they were, like, they ended things on bad terms. So maybe Nisha likes us. We don't really know much about Nisha. We don't know much about Nisha, but Lazarus could go... Lazarus feels like it could go bad, so let's maybe go find her. Lazarus may have founded Elysium, but it's his right hand who runs the place. As a human, Nisha hadn't been a popular choice for the club. She fought hard to earn the patrons' respect. Now everyone, human or vampire, in Elysium turns to Nisha when they've got a problem. And anyone who messes with Elysium's equilibrium will also have to answer for her wrath. I'll have to talk to her if I want to get anything done. Ignoring the urge to make the objectively worst decision, Circe goes looking for Nisha. Okay, wait, so we made the right choice. We made the right choice. Sick. It doesn't take long to find her. She's at her favorite spot, leaned back against the bar, a cig hanging haphazardly from her red lips. The way her eyes curve in amusement when she spots Circe says more than words ever could. Is that who I think it is? Oh wait, sorry. Everyone's British! Fuck! I forgot we're in Britain! We're in fucking England! God damn it. Is that who I think it is? Welcome back from the dead, babe. I wouldn't call Nisha a friend, but we do get along. It helps that Nisha's a businesswoman. Though her loyalties will always be to Lazarus and Elysium, Nisha appreciates making a little extra on the side when she can. Only instead of selling her own blood, she sells information. That makes her more valuable to Circe than any donor ever could be. Missed me? I guess. It does get pretty dead around here without you, no pun intended. She puts out her cigarette on the bar counter. Where have you been this past... Shit, has it been a year already? We don't know how chill she is. Also, I wish we had art of her. Where's she at? It's a demo. It's a demo. But I do wish I could see her. Been keeping tabs on me, I see. Lazarus orders. I knew he was spying on me. Asshole. Don't take it personally. Or do. Doesn't make much of a difference to me. Now stop avoiding my question. What question? Where have you been? Here and there. Avoiding us. It's a good thing. Wouldn't it be terrible if I came around too often and you grew bored of me? Impossible, and you know it. You're the most interesting person I've ever met. You need to meet more people then. Nisha relents, raising her hands in a half-assed gesture of peace. Fine. Keep your secrets if they're so precious. Shall do. Nisha tips her head towards the bar. How about a drink before you share what brings you here? My treat. I'm good. You're turning down a free drink? I'm not thirsty. Nisha smiles like she doesn't believe her, and she would be right not to. The thirst is never fully satisfied. Fortunately, Nisha's a lot more respectful of boundaries than Circe's ever been, so she knows not to push it. You don't mind if I make myself fun, do you? Be my guest. Nisha slips behind the counter, playfully hip-checking the bartender on service to make more space for her. The bartender shakes their head at her with a smile. Nisha! Trying to steal my job again. Work harder and I won't be able to. Who's this? Oh, right. Dude, meet Circe. Circe, this is... Actually, I don't think I care. But you just asked. You know what? Never mind. Jude looks more amused than offended. So you're the one they call Circe. What are you banned for forever? No one actually cares about that, except maybe Lazarus, depending on his mood. Then why do you continue to make it a pain in the ass for me every time I visit? Doesn't matter. You always find a way in, don't you? No thanks to you. Circe eyes Jude, who's watching their interaction with strange interest. You're new. Sort of. Or, sort of. Jude, you said? Yeah. Like the song? Their skin can't flush, but they look bashful. Like the song. Circe's attention returns to Nisha. Why are there so many new faces? First the bouncer, and now this one. Jude isn't new. They've worked here for quite a while now. Used to be a donut, actually. Circe doesn't bother hiding her surprise. Lazarus actually changed one of them? Oh no, not Lazarus. Not directly, at least. Another vampire passing through town lost control of his hunger. Drank too much, you know how it goes. Lazarus made him change me. Nisha's frowning, but then she notices Circe watching her and fakes a smile. He saved their life. He did. I really did. More like he ruined it. You wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place if Lazarus hadn't hired you. What happened to the one who made you? Nisha answers for them again. Oh, he's dead. Like, dead. Good riddance. I suppose congratulations are in order, Jude. You survived your fangling year. That was an interesting experience. Your first year after the change is never easy, but under the right guidance, it's manageable. Jude may not have had their maker by their side, but the Elysium vamps still look out for each other, as long as it's convenient. It's nice to meet you at last. Lazarus talks about you so much. I've always felt like I already knew you. Oh yeah? What's he been saying? Nothing nice. The other night he went on a rant about you for hours. Said that in almost 200 years of unlife, you're the worst bat he's ever met. Lazarus needs to practice his insults. If that's the best he's got, I'm disappointed. Oh, he said far worse. Just didn't think it polite to repeat. That's just how he expresses his affection. He's a sentimental soul. I think that's enough shit staring for one night, Jude. Back to work. Yes, ma'am. Jude spares Circe one last glance and a brief smile. And then it's only her and Nisha again. Nice kid. They're older than you in multi-years. Like I said, nice kid. Nisha's eyes never leave the drink she's mixing, but Circe still feels watched. So if you're not here to keep me company, why are you here? I'm looking for someone. Cause you're hot, You'll have to be a little more specific. Circe holds up the target's photo for Nisha to see. He's a fangling. I don't know what they call him, but our client says he's been lurking around Elysium the past couple of nights. I'm hoping I'll find him here tonight, too. Nisha isn't even looking. Circe pushes. Recognize him? No one sets foot inside Elysium without Nisha knowing. Nisha knows Circe knows that, which is why they both know it's total bullshit when Nisha barely glances at the picture before she shrugs. Boys like that are too a penny in North Haven. What makes you think I would remember? Here we go. Unless you've got something to help remind me. You only get greedier and greedier. Thankfully, greed is easy to work with. Circe slides a few pounds over the counter. Nisha is quick to tuck it away inside her pocket. Suddenly, she's got a bounty of information to share. They call him Seth, and your intel is not wrong. He is a fangling, and a fairly fresh one, too. Maybe a couple weeks dead, give or take. He is no one. Whoever made him, they're no longer in the picture, which doesn't spell great odds for him in this world. He's only been here twice before, but he should be here tonight too, unless he's too scared. Why would he be scared? He's been on trial so far. If he wants to stay on the list, he needs to start paying. But without a job or someone to sponsor his undead life, well, let's just say his options for gathering enough money aren't exactly legal. Not that we care how he earns his keep, as long as it doesn't bring us any unwanted attention. Though, now that you're after him, I guess I can forget about all that. He definitely won't be able to pay after you're done with him. I'd say I'm sorry, but you're not. I know. Nisha strains her drink into a chilled martini glass. Can I ask what he did? I'm sure you already know. Why pretend you don't? Nisha sips her drink. Circe waits. If I let you do this, I don't need your permission. Nisha rolls her eyes. Fine, you're right. I do know Seth's a piece of shit and doesn't deserve to exist. But most of Elysium's clientele, including yourself once upon a time, are pieces of shit who should be dead. That doesn't mean you can kill all of them. I'm only allowing it this time because Seth isn't a regular piece of shit. He's a piece of shit whose body count is going to lead to the pigs to our doors. And I really, really, really don't want to see Orion's holier-than-thou mug more than I absolutely have to. So whatever you're planning to do to Seth, spare me the gory details. The less I know, the better for us both. Go ahead. Just don't do it anywhere near Elysium. We have a zero tolerance policy between... We have a zero tolerance policy towards violence between vamps here, and in case you forgot. How's that going for you, by the way? I'm just asking, since your zero tolerance policy towards me is hardly being enforced. You're already banned. What are we supposed to do? Ban you again? You could unban me if you're not going to put any real effort into keeping me out. Nisha attempts a weary smile, but ends up sighing instead. You act like it was my decision. Oh, right. I almost forgot. No matter how much you like to pretend otherwise, you're still Laz's little minion. Fuck off! You don't even like it here, babe. Every time you come, all you do is complain. And you should know better than to take this personally. You dated him. You know what Lazarus is like. Love and hate, romance and violence, making love and fucking, it's all the same to that beautiful, messed up mind of his. Another sip of her drink. For what it's worth, he really does miss you. Meanwhile, I couldn't be happier to be rid of him. Nisha sighs again, more amused than annoyed this time. Is it because your kind has too much time on your hands that you waste so much of it? I guess you'll find out on your own, assuming things go the way you want them to. Nisha drops the grin. Get her! Get her! She wants to be one of them. She's never dared to say it aloud, at least not to Circe, but it's obvious to anyone who pays enough attention. Now, personally, I would never wish the change upon anyone, not even my worst enemy. But every now and then, I'll meet someone who thrives in the night. Someone who might as well have been born to be one of us. Nisha's exactly like that. But Circe will never change her, and unless Lazarus permits it, neither will any of the other vampires that hang around Elysium. Nisha's only chance is Lazarus. We'll see how that turns out for her. Speaking from experience, he loves to disappoint. Back to the Fangling. Will you keep an eye on him, or out for him, please? Pretty please. Alright. I'll even send him your way if I've seen him. In return, you'll make sure he's dealt with far away from here. Deal? Sure. I'm serious, Circe, unless you want Lazarus to learn of our little partnership. Circe couldn't care less if Lazarus learns that Nisha's been working with her detective agency for years now. It's not her who's getting in trouble. It'll be Nisha, his right hand, who gave away intel on his clients at his club. But it'd be inconvenient to lose our best informant. Also, Eddie would nag about it for nights. I'll be discreet. Don't worry. That's all I ask. Not much time passes before one of Elysium's goons notifies Circe of the Fangling's arrival. Looks like Nisha's fulfilled her end of the bargain. Now it's Circe's turn. Moments later, Circe finds Seth loitering near the stage. She was right to assume he's changed since the photograph. He's at least a few years older, though still young enough to have just graduated university. He shaved off the baby fat and grown a mediocre mustache, but the cheeky smile he shoots her way is identical to the one in the picture. For a split second, Circe hesitates. He still looks so young, so full of life even in death. And she remembers what he's done. She remembers the women he's hurt. She remembers he deserves this. Hey. He's grinning from ear to ear, a little too brightly for someone who's supposed to be dead as she closes in. Hello there. What do they call you? Doesn't matter. You're welcome to call me whatever you want. Really? Typical of a Fangling, Seth is a slave to his own impulses. Perhaps he's merely deferring to her as an older vampire, or he simply can't help his excitement at a woman showing interest in him first. Yeah, I was absolutely going to flirt so that I could kill him. We're flirting to his death. Either way, she smiles, deciding there's no point in wasting time. Seduction has always come easiest for her. You should come somewhere with me. Somewhere more private. Oh, it doesn't even give me the option. It's just like, alright. Seth lunges at the opportunity without reservation. Sure. When? I can go anytime. Now? Where to? She hides her disgust behind a well-tamed giggle. Come with me. She slips a hand into his and guides an overly eager vamp through the crowd. The bouncer, who almost didn't let her in earlier, still guards the entrance. He doesn't say anything when he sees them, simply watching as they disappear down the dark tunnel. When they get out of the tunnel, Circe leads Seth through the streets with confidence, knowing exactly where to bring him. It's where I met Eddie for the first time 20 years ago. I spared his life that night, but I've ended many lives there since to make up for it. Seth doesn't shut up once. I've never been with a vamp before. Is it better than sex with humans? Shouldn't we get some bloodfest? He enjoys the sound of his own voice too much. Not even once does he question her silence. Circe stops at the end of the dingy alleyway, far away enough from Elysium to maintain her end of the deal. Seth looks around with a frown. You want to do this here? Wouldn't a nice girl like you prefer a hotel? Not a girl. Seth's jaw drops stupidly. You mean... I was referring to my age. Oh yeah, of course not. I'm sure you're experienced. Anyway, I'll invite you back to mine, but I don't have a place yet. Just rolled into North Haven the other night. Still getting my shit sorted out. She ignores him, letting him laugh nervously to himself while she looks around, checking there's no junkies or creeps hiding around the corner. Seems it's just the two of us. Oh wait, wrong voice. Seems it's just the two of us here. And he's back to being excited. Oh, you dirty girl. You got a kink for doing it outside, yeah? Ew. You picked a great spot then. No way anyone will find us here. As long as we're on the same page. She lunges for him, grabbing him by the throat and shoving him up against the wall. Gah! He doesn't need air to survive, but he's forgotten that in his panic. He gasps desperately, clawing at the hand wrapped tight around his neck. Circe stares into these eyes the entire time. She doesn't want to miss the moment the fight leaves him. The moment he realizes he doesn't stand a chance. She's older. She's stronger. She's going to kill him. She's going to fucking kill him. Please! She only notices he's crying when a stray tear hits her skin. Typical. When threats don't work, they always resort to begging. Please don't. Please, I don't know what I've done to piss you off, but... She can feel the joy seeping out of her as Seth's crying grows louder. She forgot how annoying it can be to kill fanglings. They're too sensitive. Whether it's pain or pleasure, they feel everything too strongly. That's why they don't last long without an older vampire to guide them in their first year. Leave them to their own antics and they'll fuck like rabbits and die like cattle. Why are you doing this to me? Quit wailing and I'll get to that part. It's a little hard not to wail when you're about to kill me, but sure, I'll be bloody quiet. She lifts her chin, daring him to speak another word. I'm waiting. Perfect. Listen, I think we can both agree you've been stupid. Least you could have done is be more careful with where you take your meals, not eating as many sheep from the same pen. Then maybe no one would have noticed. But no, on top of that, you were child enough to play with your food and leave evidence behind. She sees the exact moment her words start to seep into his dumb little brain. The games you like weren't very fun for your playmates, were they? Of course you liked that they didn't like it. Didn't you? That's what this is about. They were fucking into it. And you talk like I've been touching them. I haven't. I never said that. I'm not sick. My mom taught me better. I see. So she warned you not to stick your dick where it's unwanted, but she forgot to tell you not to eat people. Don't bother denying it. You torture them, Seth. You snack on their flesh while they still breathe. So what if I like to steal a bite? Their blood is good enough to drink, but their flesh is too dirty for us. Every vampire's tried to eat meat once. Yes, even you. I know you bloody have. Like I already told you, they fucking enjoyed it. Her fingers twitch, her grip on his throat threatening to tighten. Did they tell you that before or after you drained and defiled them? I'd ask you them personally, but last I checked, the dead don't talk. Well, with the exception of us. Why does that even matter? Aren't we the same? Aren't we? Then you should know it isn't fair that you judge me. We're fucking vampires! Apex predators, top of the food chain! Who cares what happens to the cattle? God, could you get any more cliche? See, that's the problem with vampires like yourself. You have no regard for consequences. You think that just because you can, you should. Well, let me clue you in on a little secret. She squeezes hard, strangling him. You shouldn't have. Release him. You've got to be kidding me. Release him. I will not repeat myself. There's only one vampire in the city who would dare order Circe around like that. Abraxas. His thing looks like a fucking quilt. Also, this is a romance option. Eddie's a romance option. And this guy's a romance option. This is your final warning, Miss Circe. I strongly recommend you heed it. I know, right? Well, okay, so Eddie doesn't look like a nerd in this day, because if you saw, it was 20 years later. So he no longer looks like a nerd. I think I can hold off on not wanting Eddie. Abraxas, he's pretty. I don't think he'll be an issue. It depends. It depends. It depends. It depends. It depends. Eddie kind of just looks like a dude now, from what I saw. But if they make him... Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's where the problem is. If they made him still be, like, really embarrassed and, like, or, like, easily embarrassed and, like, fucking... Yeah, grr, arr, then we're fucked. Then we are fucked, even if he does look like just a dude. This is your final warning, Miss Circe. I strongly recommend you heed it. I heard you the first time, Abraxas, but I'm not one of your lapdogs. You should ask nicely if you want me to do something for you. As if playing nice with you have ever done anyone any good. How would you know? You've never tried. You're trying to distract me, but your efforts are in vain. Tonight, I have even less patience for your antics than usual. Seth is under protection of the supernatural secrecy force. If you harm as much as a head... Wait. If you harm as much as a hair on his head, you will be in defiance of North Haven's supernatural law. Purely out of childish spite, she considers plucking a hair from Seth's head just to prove a point. It'll grow back in seconds, after all. Release him. Let me handle him. It's not as if this would be my first crime. I've broken at least 2 laws just tonight. This is a serious matter. How serious? I cannot say much. Just know that Seth is our only witness to an important investigation. I am? He is. In her surprise, Circe drops Seth on his behind. Seth scrambles to his feet, running to hide behind Abraxas' imposing frame. It's hard to tell, but beneath that thick jacket, Abraxas is hiding almost 6 feet and 5 inches of lean muscle. Why would they tell me that? Why would they tell me that? Why would they tell me that? I'm holding out for Yuri. I'm holding out for Yuri. I'm holding out for Yuri. I need to see the woman. Show me the woman. If only he'd use all of those muscles for something productive, like throwing me around a bed. Get away. But I digress. What if she's not in the demo? She better be. She better be. She better be. I'm gonna be so sick. I'm gonna be so sick. I want to meet all of them. I don't know how long the demo is, you guys. Normally, no self-respecting vampire would run to an SSF agent for help, but Seth either doesn't know that or, you know, he definitely has no respect for himself. Follow me. One of my agents is waiting for us around the corner. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Abraxas answers without pause. I am. I'm not! I fail to see how that's my problem. Abraxas couldn't look more bored if he tried. It's infuriating how he always carries himself with perfect poise, even as his shoulders hang heavy with guilt he thinks no one can see. Thank you for not putting up too much of a fight this time, Miss Circe. I appreciate it when you're willing to collaborate. Unlike the rest of his good-for-nothing squad, Abraxas has never, not even once, flinched in the face of her wrath. But there's always a time for first. Collaborate? You want me to show you how I collaborate? Whoa! She storms up to him. Even in heels, she has to glare up at him, but the height difference has never intimidated her. Yeah, you go! You get him, girl! This is unnecessary. I could hear you perfectly fine where you stood. Go fuck yourself. Not even a flinch. Very mature. You are more welcome than to waste my time any other night, Miss Circe, just not this one. He tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking his path. Don't pretend you're above this. You love arguing with me. That's why you're always in my business, messing with my work. His brows furrow. It's the only hint that her words have affected him in any way. I'm not in your business. You're in mine. Right. Sure. That's why I stalked you here. Oh, wait. That wasn't me. That was you. Oh, please. I did not stalk you. Then how'd you find us? Coincidence. Coincidence? Seriously? That's the best you can think of? It isn't the first time you've brought prey to this alley. I was in the area looking for Seth and figured it would be worth a look. So yes, it is nothing more than a coincidence that I found you. He moves to pass her again, but she moves again to block him. Do you even know who you're protecting here? Do you know what this bastard does to his victims? He doesn't just drain them, he tortures them. He deserves worse than death. You're one to talk. You just no one to talk. You just tried to kill me. Seth pushes out I like making Seth sound a little stupid. Seth pushes out his chest, mimicking Abraxas' stance the best he can. You saw what she did. You saw everything, right? Right, Captain? Quiet. But Seth only gets louder. You did! You saw how this she-devil threatened me. That's attempted murder. What are you waiting for? Do your job and arrest her. Circe doesn't rise to her own defense. There's no need, because she sees Abraxas' response coming from a mile off. On what grounds? What? I just told you she tried to murder me. That isn't something the SSF is concerned with. We cannot get involved every time there is a minor squabble between two supernaturals. But shut it. They trade a peeved glance at the unintentional coordination. After a stony stare, Abraxas is first to break this tense silence. You have no authority here, Miss Circe. Now go on your way and I'll go on mine. The palm of his hand, a cold hand, goes alongside the small of her back, gently pushing her aside. Then he grabs Seth by the elbow to drag him to the mouth of the alley. Circe follows right at their heels. What happens to him after you get what you need? We'll follow protocol and release him. But he's a criminal. Because he's predictable like that, Abraxas just offers her the usual spiel. The SSS is a counterterrorism and intelligence agency. We investigate and neutralize supernatural threats for the greater good of society. Audio for 30 minutes, let's go! Let's go, baby! We have neither the time nor a reason to chase down all the addicts, muggers, and vandals who haunt these streets. But even if I wanted to do something, we have no case against him. I cannot abuse the law by detaining him without proof of a crime. My word is your proof. Have I ever lied to you before? Two supernatural people, call those supernaturals. Haha, look down at my chest, talk about a couple of supernaturals. You can't see it, but I'm jiggling my boobs. Just for your joke. Hello, champ! Yes, precisely. My word is your proof. Have I ever lied to you before? Many times. But I'm not lying this time. Yummy. Abraxas pauses, turning to look at her. She meets his assessing stare with confidence. If you have proof that this vampire has violated supernatural law, you should gather your evidence and report it to the Supernatural Crime Division. I'll put in a word with the inspector, whoever's on shift, to make sure he's looked into as soon as possible. And if he is indeed guilty of the claims you make, I'll personally ensure that he gets what he deserves. Now will you please step aside and let me do my job? Oh my god, no, I totally understand, Ella. That is the actual worst. That sucks. She steps back, hiding her fangs between tightly pressed lips. Fine. She's not going to report shit. By the time they get through the backlog of his file, Seth will have already fled the city. She'll surrender him to SSF custody for now. There's no other option. But as soon as he's out of their sight... Seth snickers under his breath. Says you right, you stupid cunt. 1 second, Seth's taunting her. The next, he's curled up on the floor, clutching his broken nose as he cries out in pain. Oh, fuck! What was that for? It happened so fast, she almost missed the look of uncharacteristic rage on Abraxas's face. Oh my god, he punched him for us. No, we cannot get distracted. We cannot get nope. Get out of my face. Get out of here. Get out of here. Mind your tongue in the presence of a lady. Clearing his throat, he actually has the audacity to look sheepish when his eyes meet Circe's. We'll take a detour. The nose will heal before we reach the office. Hope your car crash is on the way. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. For a split second, she thinks she sees the ghost of a smile grace his lips. Great, now I'm hallucinating. Good night to you, Miss Circe. He grabs the back of Seth's hoodie, effortlessly lifting him with one arm and carrying him out of the alley. Line, I know, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Why did they need to show us the woman now? They need to show us the woman right now. They can't do this to me. I'm weak-willed. I am weak-willed. She doesn't need to watch them leave. She's too pissed to spend another second here. Oh, yeah, Bat! Bat, look, it's me! It's me! Once she's certain she's still alone, she transforms and flies into the night. Circe flies through an open window of her flat. Miss Circe, Miss Circe, Miss Circe. She transforms just in time to land on her feet inside. Who the hell does he think he is? Whoa! Hello! She stalks around the tiny place, tearing off her clothes while cursing Abraxas in every language known to mankind. She's never known anyone more frustrating. She pulls to a stop in front of a mirror so she can adjust her underclothes and check her makeup. But her reflection makes her pause. Sometimes I wish the myths were true and vampires didn't have reflections. When she sees herself in the mirror, she can never resist picking her appearance apart. Girl, don't even trip. You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. Okay, bye. The red lips painted that color so her mouth would match her eyes. The black hair she frantically restyles with every change in the seasons. The body that stopped aging the year she thinks she turned 22, only a few days after, or short of 23. She tries to carry herself to show that she's older than she looks, but staring herself down in the mirror, she can't help feeling hopelessly young. Oh shit! Oh no! You guys came in when there's lingerie on the screen? Hi everybody! Hello! Hello everyone! Hi Chloe! Thank you so much for the raid! Guys, please, everyone who is new here, welcome in. we're playing a visual novel demo for a it's a vampire visual novel. There are there's lingerie on the screen. Please take a look at the pinned message because there are some content warnings that I would love for everyone to be aware of. So if they're not something that you are down to be listening to, totally understandable if you dip. With love. I don't want anybody feeling like super triggered or anything. But yeah, Chloe, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello. How was Mass Effect? It was your first day on Mass Effect, right? Who all is in here? Oh my goodness. So many people. Such a big raid. Oh, hello Shadow. Hello Mina. Hello Soul. Hello Sunel. Hello Monster. Let's see. Hello Punisher. Who else? Okay, yes. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time over at Close. Welcome in. Yeah, this game is pretty cool so far. I'm really enjoying it. You're obsessed with Mass Effect again? Oh, again? I didn't realize you had played it. I didn't realize you had played it before. I thought it was the first time. I'm so happy for you that you're refinding your love for something. I love when that happens, when like you get into something. Oh, okay, this is Mass Effect 2. I see. Hold on, pause. Yami, are you shaming? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know that much about Mass Effect, but Garrus, thank you for the follow. However you say it, that's the alien, right? I have only ever heard amazing things about that alien. Okay, Yami's cheering you on. Okay, good. I have only ever heard amazing things about him. And I was about to rush to your defense. His best boy? Yeah, see, that's exactly what I've heard. I have only ever heard that he is like the best romance in the Mass Effect games, and like everyone is wait, is he a romance? I don't know. Maybe he's not a romance. I don't know shit about Mass Effect. What's up, guys? Also, I need you guys to know that this is set somewhere in England. So there's a bunch of like random ass English voices that I've been forced to do, and I'm not good at accents, so I'm so sorry to any of my English people in chat. My bad. You're gonna hear it and it's gonna be horrible. With love. We should have speed dialed squabs. I need a British person to come in here and just do the fucking voice. Our main character is not British, however, and I've decided not to make every single vampire British because apparently some of the vampires are like not from here. Thank you for the follow, Raven. Welcome in. But yeah. Okay. We're locking back in, you guys. We have a goal for today, and we have been so distracted by men, unfortunately. This game has 3 romance options for the 2 different players that you can do. So like there's 3 for each, and she has 2 men and 1 woman, and I've been like, let's go for the woman. We haven't met the woman yet, all right? However, we just met one of the men, and the other man charmed me really bad earlier. The men are unfortunately attractive and charming. I actually like them. So I fear we need to meet the woman because I'm getting distracted from my goals. I need your strength. Yes, everyone lend me your strength. Give me your powers of gay. Because we have to reach the Yuri. We have to make the Yuri happen. That is what's happening today. And if it doesn't, I will be disappointed in myself. But I've seen her. She's pretty. It must happen. I would be even more pleased if it's Toxic Yuri. We're really gunning for Toxic Yuri. Okay. Alright. But yes, Chloe, thank you for the raid. Go get some after stream self-care if you need it. That goes for everybody coming in with a raid as well. Oh, I didn't really introduce myself, but hi, I'm Plum, they, them pronouns. Currently I'm a bat. I'm not always a bat. Sometimes I'm on cam. Monster, it is, okay, are you Infernal or are you Monster? I'm gonna call you Monster for now. It is a demo right now. It's not fully out. But right now, that means it's free. Infernal? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Yami. There is a Kickstarter. Yes, there's a Kickstarter. There is indeed a Kickstarter, so we should definitely... I'm thinking of backing it, because this game is really cool so far. Dude, the art style is so good. I really love the, like, texture in the, like, lines on the, like, just all of the texture in the line work. And the color is so good. Thank you, Yami. Excellent. Yes, that is the link to the Kickstarter. Romancylvania? I have not. I feel like I've heard of that one, though. I would be interested to try it. I love vampires and I love romance. In the near 100 years of her existence, she reinvented herself dozens of times. So why do I still look alike the girl I used to be? So alike. I wish I could just forget her. But every time I see myself, there she is. At least she's beautiful. Small mercy. I'm too old to mope around like this. Cham, if I had the money, I would. If I was a rich bitch, I'd be about it. Circe picks her clothes back up, slipping them back on. It's embarrassing, really, letting Abraxas shake her confidence like this. Wait, why did she take her clothes off just to immediately put the same clothes back on? All she did now, like, the only difference from what we're wearing earlier to this is that she took off her coat. What? I thought we were putting on PJs. I have a cat. She smirks. Back again, I see. She quiets her steps, sneaking around as she searches for the little intruder. Come out, wherever you are. She catches the culprit under a haphazardly discarded bra. Her neighbor's cat. How did you manage to escape your owner this time? She pssts at Ellie luring her from her hiding spot. She's not sure the sounds. Thank you for the follow, Monamoon. She's not sure the sounds actually make a difference. The cat just seems to really like her. Or why else would you sneak in here all the time? She picks the cat up, cradling her arms and pressing a kiss to her head. Poor Miss Harris has to be worried sick about you. Wait here. I'll have Eddie take you home. I'll take that as a yes, ma'am. Good kitty. Downstairs, she finds Edgar hunched over his desk, nose buried in mountains of paperwork. Oh, wait. Okay, he is still cute as an adult. Wait, he looks like Milo Thatch. He looks like Milo Thatch from Atlantis. We're doomed. I thought he was going to just look like a man. I thought he was just going to look like a man, but Milo Thatch is my fucking weakness. I'm so fucked. When Eddie's working, he might as well be dead to the rest of the world. The only sign he's an actual living person and not an eerily realistic statue is when his hand moves to scratch his 5 o'clock shadow. Sometimes it's all too easy to forget that Edgar isn't the same boy I met 20 years ago. Edgar isn't the only human companion she's ever had. She knows their relationship isn't conventional. Vampires don't keep the company of humans they are feeding on, or aren't feeding on, or sleeping with, or planning to change. But Edgar isn't a blood bag, or a quick fuck, or a toy to her. He's a friend. Perhaps her only friend in this world. When we first met, we looked the same age. Perhaps that's why it feels so strange to watch him grow while I don't. Growing old suits him. Where he used to be cute, now he's handsome. No! We're going, at least in her. We're not slipping into his lap. We will be strong. At least in her opinion, that is. We're gonna scare him. Blah, give me all your blood. What? In his surprise, the back of Edgar's hand knocks over his coffee mug. The power of lesbianism compels me. I must be strong. Oops. Her quick reflexes let her catch it before any coffee spills. Knowing Edgar, he'll lose it if anything stains his precious documents. Edgar wipes the sweat from his brow, breathing out a faint sigh. That was close. As soon as his immediate relief is over, he scowls. We're a little old for peekaboo, don't you think? I'm a little old for most things. If I let my age stop me, I would have a very boring eternity ahead of me. She sits down on the edge of his desk. You'll never guess what happened to Abraxas messed up the job, didn't he? She was talking about Ellie, but being reminded of Abraxas sours her mood. How do you know? Heard you cursing up a storm upstairs. Right. Thin floors. Edgar doesn't ask for details, well aware Circe will supply them regardless. It never takes much for her to go off on another one of her rants about Abraxas and the supernatural secrecy force. They've been a thwart in their operation since the very start. Separate from the Supernatural Crime Division, the SSF are an intelligence agency specialized in so-called counterterrorism. Bluntly speaking, they've been ordered to do whatever it takes to ensure that the existence of supernaturals remains a secret from the larger world. They spy and manipulate the narrative behind the scenes, only stepping forward when an incident grows big enough that it threatens exposure. On occasion, they will even directly eliminate assumed threats. The SSF higher-ups are all mortals, but they send supernaturals like Abraxas to do the dirty field work for them. Many would insist the SSF are a necessary evil, but everyone still thinks supernaturals who join up are sellouts. Innocence, or guilt, matters little to the SSF. Their job is quite literally to brush things under the rug, usually at the expense of non-humans. Cities that have experienced the rise of vampires don't let the SSF anywhere near if they can help it. But in places like North Haven, it's hard to get all the different non-humans to agree on anything other than not wanting humans to discover us. I'm not surprised they intervened again, but I am surprised they haven't shut Thorn investigations down yet, given our egregious list of violations. I don't like Abraxas any more than you do, but I've got to give it to him. His patience with you has been impressive. Careful, that almost sounded like a compliment. But Edgar's not wrong. Circe should be a major liability in the SSF's books. She's been on or outright broken their rules plenty of times, yet Abraxas doesn't report half the stuff she gets up to. Because of that, he now seems to believe she owes him some kind of favor. As if I ever asked for his help. You know what? Maybe he fancies you. My colossal ego is inclined to agree, but I don't think that's it. Besides, he's married. He's married. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's what? He's married? Excuse me? Nonchalantly. Okay, alright, sure, yeah, okay. Alright, he just had the hand on the small of our back earlier. It's fine. He was just being respectful. Abraxas is... hang on, I wonder if I can, like... Okay, cool, he should be in here somewhere. Damn it, it doesn't show him. I'm sure it'll show him again. He is, like, a supernatural counter-terrorist dude, who stopped us from killing a vampire who has been killing a bunch of people because that vampire was a witness to a crime. And he is very, like, no nonsense. But he punched the guy for us because the guy tried to call us a cunt. So, I don't know. Oh! That makes sense. Oh, fuck. They gave him dead wife syndrome. Why are they doing this to me? They're torturing me. I love it when someone has a dead wife and they want to move on. Oh. But his wife passed away ages ago. And yet, even after all this time, he still hasn't taken off his wedding ring. About 15 years ago, when they'd spoken face to face for the first time, it'd been one of those things, or the first thing she'd noticed about him. At the time, she'd been disappointed, assuming his wife was still alive. She's done a lot of awful things without guilt, but sleeping with married men was something she would like to avoid. Dead wife syndrome? Okay, Yami, hold on. Dead wife syndrome is when you get a really, like, sad, depressed character, and they're depressed and sad because they have a dead wife, and they're trying to learn how to be happy, and they find romance despite having lost love before. I think I could fix him, but I'm not gonna. Oh, I love characters that have, like, dead spouses. I'm not doing it. They can't do this to me. They can't give me a grumpy best friend that looks like Milo Thatch and a respectful fucking man who has a dead wife that he needs to get over. They can't do this. Thank you for the follow. I'm so glad you guys got to come in here and see me spiral. No, that we don't like. Mono Moon, that's bad. Because if you want to kill your wife for me, that means one day you could want to kill me for another person. Alright. At the time, she'd been disappointed, assuming his wife was still alive. She'd done a lot of awful things to avoid, awful things without guilt, but sleeping with a married man was something she liked to avoid. In hindsight, she recognizes she dodged a bullet, even if only barely. It's a long time. I mean, no, Yami, but they haven't necessarily hinted at anything like that, so it's not off the table, but it's not necessarily something on the table either. I suppose. Edgar scratches his nose bridge, giving away how nervous he is. It never fails to amuse her how easily he is to read. Well, that's quite sad, isn't it? He must have loved her very much. It must be painful, missing someone that long. I guess. Circe knows far too well what it feels like to mourn someone you'll never hold again. It doesn't have to mean that you loved them. But Edgar wouldn't be thinking about her experience in this moment. He must be thinking about his sister. On to more fun matters. Remember what day it is? With everything going on tonight, she'd nearly forgotten herself, so she can't say she blames him when Edgar pulls a face that says he definitely doesn't remember. Of course I remember. It's February 19th? 21? First of all, it's March. Is it really? I can never tell when it's raining all year round anyway. Oh, fine. I'll tell you. It's our anniversary. Oh, what? It's been 20 years since the night we first met. Oh. Is that something to celebrate? You don't value me at all. She slaps his arm, not with any real strength, obviously, or she'd break him. You weren't seriously expecting an anniversary gift, were you? What if I was? Then I'd warn you not to expect one for our 30th either. 30 years working together in the same city. Will we get that far? Do I even want to? Edgar eyes her awkwardly. You're not actually upset, are you? No, just sorely disappointed by your lack of camaraderie. Edgar lights a cigarette. Oh, fuck, he smokes too. He has charm! He has charm! Edgar lights a cig, barely hiding a grin when he shoves it in between his lips. Circe smirks back at him. This kind of banter has long been a part of their daily routine. She provokes him. He retorts with some snark. They laugh or roll their eyes, then rinse and repeat. It'd taken a while to get here, of course. When they first met, Edgar was so angry with the world he took everything as an insult. He's mellowed out over the years, gotten better at reserving his anger for when it's actually warranted. Most of the time. I should let our client know that we didn't get the fangling. Blech. It's annoying, but they don't have any other option. Their anonymous client was clear in their instructions. Seth must die tonight, or else no reward. With Seth in the SSF's custody, there's no way they can get to him before the sun's up. Ugh. I just realized we'll have to return the deposit, won't we? It's the right thing to do. Can we afford to do that? Per your request, we've taken fewer jobs as of late, so we're stretched even thinner than usual. If you want to feel more secure about keeping the lights on, you could take a few more cases. Or spend less on clothes. Why would I do either of those things when you're always working so hard to make sure we're a month ahead on rent? I've only got so much hair, Ceci. And I've only got so many dresses. Edgar heaves a sigh. Thought you might say that. I'll just take it out of my own pay then. She nods, pleased with his quick thinking. Anyway, that can all wait till tomorrow. Let's go to the Golden Cat and celebrate our 20th. You don't need to use our anniversary as an excuse. We go there every night. But tonight will be special. Drinks on me. Well, technically it's our rapidly depleting business funds that we'll be paying, but the sentiment stands. What do you mean off-putting? Like you don't like it? I fear I love it. You sure know how to spoil a bat. I love it. I fear he's awkward. So that's a yes. Audio's going crunchy. Thank you, Mike. Let me fix it real quick. One sec. Is that better? Are we jazzy again? No, Punisher. OBS does this stupid thing with the audio stuff that just sometimes it does the thing. Also, I think ads are happening. Yeah, I'm scraping for excuses. I fear, Yami, I fear there's no convincing me, and it's just going to be purely me being strong. Yes, yes. All right, just let me fetch my coat. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something important? They share a knowing look. I only know one person who knocks like that. You take it. I always answer the door. Only because you're so good at it. Edgar puts out his cig and walks over to the door, opening it to reveal... Edgar! Circe! Thank goodness you're still here. Miss Harris, their next-door neighbor, rushes inside. She's a kind old woman who thankfully never complains about the suspicious people going in and out of Thorne's investigations at all hours. Helps that her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Same goes for her hearing, actually. I'm so sorry to bother you. I know how busy you are, doing your detective work, saving the day and all that, but I can't find my baby anywhere. Her baby being her cat, Ellie. I feel awful bringing this to you at this hour, but would you mind having a look for her? I couldn't sleep knowing she's somewhere out there cold and alone and lost. Shivering to death, my poor baby! Her wailing loud enough to wake up the entire building. Edgar starts to sweat. Edgar doesn't look like he's in the mood to go on a cat hunt. Luckily for them, they won't have to. Good news. We already found her. Her bawling immediately stops. You did? Yes, she's upstairs. She is? Edgar guides Miss Harris to the sofa. She sinks into it with relief. Oh, how lucky I am to have the city's finest detectives at my neighbors. It's not that hard to find someone who's hiding inside your own home. Circe retrieves Ellie from upstairs, hesitantly returning her to her owner. Edgar watches the exchange with amusement. He's been nagging for ages that she should just stroll down to the shelter and pick up a cat of her own. Sadly, I lack the confidence to keep something living alive. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Harris hugs the cat to her chest. Ellie lets out a not-so-pleased meow. You saved my baby again. How can I ever repay you two? It's nothing. We're glad to help you anytime, free of charge. Nonsense. I'll bake you biscuits and I'll bring them over tomorrow. Knowing she wouldn't even be able to eat them and no good would come of having Miss Harris lurking around unless necessary, Circe tries to tell her, there's really no need. We'd love that. Thank you very much. Seriously? Edgar looks offended. I'm always serious about dessert. He likes dessert. Very good, Mr. Thorne. And it's important for growing boys to eat plenty. Growing boys? He's like 40. This is like a 40-year-old man. What are we on about? Good joke. The only thing Edgar's growing is a pitiful beard. Edgar rubs his jaw. And for that, you need plenty of calories. Sure. Circe gently gets Miss Harris up out of her chair and guides her to the door. Whole way there, Miss Harris rambles about what she's going to bake tomorrow. Circe almost has to shove her out the door. When it's finally shut behind her, Circe turns to glare at Edgar. What? It'd be foolish of me to turn away free food. Anyway, with Miss Harris gone, there's only one thing left to do. Drinks. The Golden Cat is almost the polar opposite of Elysium. All supernaturals, even a few humans who are in the know, come here. As long as you keep your fangs, claws, wands, and whatever you've got to yourself, you're welcome to pop in for a drink. Entering the pub, Circe's eyes immediately hone in on one guest in particular. Oh look, it's your favorite little friend. Raoul, a local cop with muscles that aren't just for show. He's seated near the bar, nursing a beer in one hand. He is one of the romance options for if you play Dante. Don't call him that. The way you phrase it makes it sound indecent. But he is your friend. Last I checked, your only friend. I have other friends. There's Richard, back in my hometown, though I haven't spoken to Pratt in some time, or even thought about him in a while. And there's you. We're friends, aren't we? Do you see it? Do you see the blush? I'm gonna throw up. Oh, of course. Embarrassed by how much his words mean to her, Circe's quick to change the subject. Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind, looking more than a little flustered himself. By the way, Raoul's gay, right? What makes you say that? He's never responded to any of my flirting. Perhaps he's just not into you. No, he's definitely gay. She only flirts with Raoul to mess with Edgar, but it still surprises her that Edgar hasn't noticed his friend's not into women. Is he really so oblivious, or is Raoul just that private? Maybe it's easier for her to tell because she also enjoys the company of her own sex. Wait, you've been flirting with him? That's what he was mulling over? They walk up to Raoul. Edgar greets him first. Evening, Raoul. Did you get off work early tonight? Edgar and Raoul have an interesting friendship, if you can call it that. They meet up every few weeks, but it's never a planned thing. They'll just sit next to each other and chat over a few drinks, bonding over being humans in a world of supernaturals or whatever. Oh, hello, Edgar. Unfortunately, I'm still in the clock. Good to see you as well, Circe. Have you been well? Raoul nods to Circe, acknowledging her too. He's smiling, but she can't tell if it's out of politeness or if he's genuinely happy to see them. Sure. But what about you? Are you here on official business? Anything we should look out for? Well, she takes a look around. Where's your pup, by the way? Rare to see you without him. Barely a moment after he's mentioned, Circe watches Dante, Raoul's police partner, step inside the bar. This is the other person we can play. I low-key want to do... Oh wait, hang on, I'm in the way. I low-key want to do the other demo and play Dante too. Because there's a romance option for Dante that I'm like, wait, I really like you. Speak of the devil. And look at me, he's wearing a dog collar! He's a hellhound, I should clarify. Or a werewolf, I guess, if we're being technical. Dante looks a little out of sorts, hair sticking up even more than usual. He notices them immediately, but doesn't even spare them as much of a grunt of acknowledgement. Rubbing his arm, he stops at the other side of the bar to order a beer. I always thought of him as a loose cannon waiting to burst, but he looks especially on edge tonight. Something's rattled him. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too, Yummy. That's what I'm hearing. Then again, Dante's never behaved the way you would expect an officer to. Perhaps that's why I mind him less. Is he avoiding us? I think he can hear you. Yes, that was the point. She raises her voice. Perfect timing, Dante. We were just talking about you. What? No, we weren't. You do realize that when you say it like that, you only sound more suspicious. Sassy! Raoul rests his chin on his palm, watching the scene with a little too much amusement for her liking. For some reason, Dante seriously freaks Edgar out. Now, this shouldn't be so surprising because Edgar's been easily scared as long as Circe's known him. However, he's especially intimidated by Dante. Hello? Hello, sir? Bye, panic. Bye, panic is happening right now. Hello? Hi. To his defense, Dante does look like he'd punch your lights out if you look at him the wrong way. But you don't have to, but you'd have to be pretty stupid to try something on Eddie while I'm around. In the meantime, Dante has picked up his beer and walked over. He offers a nonchalant wave with his free hand, which is probably as good of a greeting as they'll get from him. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse. Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently? Being reminded of Abraxas' existence again sets a frown on her face. Not really. When Dante smirks, Circe knows he's gotten exactly what he wanted by bringing up Abraxas. I heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded interviewing potential witnesses. Museum? An explosion? I know, they do all have really good hair in this game, man! They have really good hair, and I really like the way they highlight things. Like, look at the freaking color in this game! Could that be related to why Abraxas needed Seth? Guess they'll be wandering around all around the city until that's sorted, keeping an eye on things. Ugh. If you haven't run into him yet, I'll sure you will. A lot. His smugness shifts to curiosity. Heard anything about that, though? Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to. And speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will. You didn't give me the chance to say anything. As if you would have told me the truth if I did. She could have forced him to. If she really wanted to, she could use compulsion on either of them right now, and there wouldn't be much they could do about it. Dante's trickier because he's about as stubborn as one gets, but Raoul is only human. She wouldn't, though. Not because she's squeamish about compelling either of them. She's just not curious enough. Still, if Dante will tell her anything, she'll take it. Well, since you asked so nicely. No. You suck. I don't. That's your job. Because she's a vampire. Edgar, itching to get away from Dante, interrupts. Okay, well, you two look busy, and we're in desperate need of a drink. We'll leave you to it. But come on, sissy, you've bothered them enough for tonight. How dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. Raoul waves to Edgar. Good to see you, Edgar. Yeah, cheers. Edgar takes her arm and she begrudgingly lets him pull her to another corner of the bar. They nab their usual seats close to the bartender. When they drink a lot, so it's good to have easy access. In order to maintain some level of dignity, we've agreed to never discuss exactly how much of our income goes to the Golden Cat. The bartender is swift. In a minute, they have their usual in front of them, some cocktail for Edgar, and a totally not conspicuous glass of red wine for Circe. So when are we going to address the elephant in the room? Edgar sips his cocktail, raising a single brow at Circe's question. I'm talking about your addiction to sugar. Should be criminal to even call that a drink. It's about 1% alcohol and about 109% sugar. Not quite sure those numbers add up. Besides, what right do you have to judge anyone's choice of drink when you order the same thing every night? Why waste money on alcohol when it just spoils the taste of what I really would? No alcohol enhance the taste of blood. Actually, I can't believe I've never asked you that before. She knows exactly why he hasn't asked. With each year that passes, Edgar grows more determined to avoid acknowledging what she really is. Depends on the vamp. But nothing will ever beat drinking it fresh from the tap. And have you started doing that again? She doesn't miss the regret in his eyes before he averts them. Still, she can't help the irritation she feels at what he's insinuating. Not since I ended things with Lazarus, you know that. Right. Wait, I'm sorry, milk? Milk? And your alcohol? What are you drinking? What are you on, Monamoon? But you think that's a lie. I didn't say that. Even if I were doing it, I'm not like that fangling I met tonight. I have self-control. I'm fully capable of making my own decisions. Okay, yeah, I kind of forget that Irish cream's a thing. There's not a ton of, like, alcoholic beverages in the States that, like, have milk in them that are commonly drank. Like, there's some that exist and that people might get sometimes. Sure. But they're not, like, things that people get frequently. At least not around me. I don't drink from people who don't want me to. And I certainly don't drain people, so you can stop looking at me like I bit your pasty ass. Edgar's face falls into his hands, but his trembling shoulders do little to conceal his laughter. It's not funny. I'm annoyed with you. Oh, no, Yami. No. That is not at all what I was going to say. I know, I'm sorry. Sorry I'm annoyed. Sorry you said it in the first place. Both? She's grinning now too. Why the laughter? Why do you have to call me pasty? You know I've been trying really hard to build a term. Legend! Thank you, Legend. That was very kind of you. Thank you for giving a sub to Salmon. You should give up on that. You're only adding to that constellation of freckles on your face. He's freckly. Thought you liked my freckles. I said that. Well, I must have been lying, since I'm apparently lying about everything these days. He grimaces. Seems he thought she was going to let that one get swept under the rug. I'm sorry, Ceci. I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you're not like that. I know you wouldn't. It's just hard to forget the shit I've seen. The things I know you're capable of if you weren't held back by your own morals. It always comes back to this, huh? Edgar only likes the Circe who stands up against her own kind and looks out for the weak. Not the Circe who lures strangers into her bed and sucks their blood. I don't know how to tell them that I'm both. So I don't. Nothing's holding me back. You make it sound like I'm forced to do this, but I choose to. Hi, Salmon! Welcome in! It's not an easy choice. She's like that fakeling. She's been worse. And it was fun. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar will look at her if she confesses that to him. I understand. Except he doesn't. Therein lies the problem. Edgar clears his throat, puts on a smile that trembles at the corners. We're here to celebrate. We should talk about happier things, shouldn't we? Courtesy of decades of practice, the smile she puts on herself is a lot more convincing. Right. Like your girly choice of drink. We're still on that. Hey, aside from the increased risk of diabetes, I find it cute you have a sweet tooth. At 44 years old, being described as cute is no longer very flattering, but... Wait a second. He presses a finger to his lips that motions to the radio playing on the counter. The news is on. Local authorities have stated a gas leak causing the explosion of Beaumont Museum last night. Oh? Okay. Okay. Beaumont Museum. That's where Dante said the SSF were digging around, right? The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till repairs in the private wing are complete. Blah, blah, blah. Among the other news, the body of 23-year-old Jane Stewart was found last night. Earlier this month, Miss Stewart was reported missing. My God, has human news always been this boring? It's always the same thing. Someone was robbed, someone was murdered, someone was kidnapped. At least there's an explosion involved this time, but what the aftermath? The next day, there's something else. Not anything worse, but nothing better either. You don't have to listen to the news to know how terrible the world can be. Just step outside. Ever been? Edgar and Circe look up at the bartender. What, to the Beaumont Museum? It's owned by one of the greatest wizards of our time. Renaud Beaumont. Never heard of him. What makes him so great? Many things. For starters, Circe doesn't bother to listen, focused on twirling her drink around her glass. But Edgar nods along, genuinely interested for whatever reason. Anyway, he has to be ancient now. He retired from the public eye decades ago. If he's even still alive, it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't know what happened or what's happened to his family's museum. Maybe we should set it on fire again to make sure he gets a memo this time. You wouldn't actually, would you? Want to find out? You have an annoying habit of doing the opposite of what I ask you to, so no comment. The bartender leaves to serve another customer. Edgar starts patting his pockets. Bollocks them all out. Don't hold yourself back on my account. The corner shop should still be open. Sure you don't mind me leaving you alone? He's already climbed to his feet. I think I'll live, or at least not die. Again. I'll be back in no time. And he's gone. Sugar, coffee, cigs. Human sure has a lot of stupid vices. She stares down at her own drink. Not that mine are any better. She sips slowly, letting her eyes roam the room. She's not sure where the compulsion comes from. It's not as if she'll discover anything new. It's always the same old faces. No. Wait. She is definitely new. You guys. I think it's time. 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 It is time! Circe meets the eyes of a woman at the far end of the pub. Beauty is no stranger to Circe. She's seen it in many faces, many bodies, even in a few hearts. But this woman isn't just beautiful. She's... The woman smiles. Circe feels compelled to return the smile. Circe returns the smile, but looks back down at her drink just as quickly. Not looking to hook up with anyone tonight. Although, that's a bit presumptuous of her. Maybe the woman was just being nice. Not really looking for nice, either. Wait. Circe's head snaps up, but the woman is already gone. Nowhere to be seen. No! Come back! Come back! Come back! Get back here! Only in her absence does Circe realize that she couldn't detect what the woman was. Whoever or whatever that woman was, she means trouble. I want her! I want to speak to her. It makes no sense, but I want to see her again. I want to know her. I want her. Not her blood, not her body, not her heart. Circe wants the mystery she offers. It's exactly what she's been looking for. A mystery, time-consuming enough to end the perpetual boredom eating away at her. Preoccupied by her thoughts, Circe barely notices Edgar's return. He slips off his jacket and slides it back into his seat and gestures for another round of drinks from the bartender. What took you so long? Ran into some trouble. Don't be stingy with the details. What kind of trouble? He lights a cig, angling his body towards her. Their knees brush, but neither move away, used to the lack of personal space. Well, so you see. Oh, never mind. Are you blushing? My God, you are. Not on purpose. Unfortunately, I don't think it's me having this effect on you, so it must be something else. Edgar twists and squirms in his seat. Or someone else. Was asked out on a date. He spits the word out so fast, Circe would have missed them if not for her supernatural hearing. You're messing with me. I wish I was. This is stressing me out. Wait, you said yes? What? Obviously I said no. Why would it be obvious? Was something wrong with her? No, she was pretty and nice and smelled good. Too many details now. Sorry, I just thought she had a nice perfume. You'd like it, actually. You're only making it weirder. I said no because it would have never worked. She's human. As are you. But I don't live like one. Excuses. Think about it for a second. I run a supernatural detective agency. How do I explain that to someone outside of this business? Not to mention how I'm up all night, sleep most of the day. No sane, normal person would want to be like someone like me. Me! I do! I'm sane and normal, I think. I do! I like you! He's so cute! Oh, come on. So what if she doesn't fit into your normal schedule? You make time when you're in love. Love? God, I definitely don't have time for that. Not when there's clients to be managed and bills to be paid and you don't have to work all the time, Eddie. You could take one night off to drinking to get laid. Shh, what if someone hears you? Oh, come on. You're a grown man. You can't possibly still be embarrassed by the word sex. I'm not, but we're in public. Champ! Damn it. Okay. That's fair. That's fair, I guess. Sex, 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 sex. Jesus Christ. Breeding, mating, copulating, fornicating. What does the Brits say? Shagging. Circe's cackling like a mad woman while Edgar hisses under his breath. Sissy, I am begging you to stop. Edgar looks around, ready to explode from embarrassment, anxiously glancing around to make sure no one's heard her. Circe doesn't have the heart to remind him that they're at a bar for supernaturals almost everyone's guaranteed to have overheard. Anyway, wouldn't it be nice to be with someone, even if it's only for the night? Edgar laughed, shaking his head, more to himself than in response to her words. Somehow, I prefer to be here. Aw, with me? I wouldn't necessarily consider your presence to be an advantage. But yes, I prefer to be here with you. I wish you guys could see my face right now. I need to chew on something. Circe brings her glasses to her lips, hiding her smile behind it. Why would they do this to me? We're playing this as his friend. We are his friend in this run. We might have to do multiple runs in which I am not his friend because I really like him. In a way, it's a shame he said no. She doesn't want their routine to change, but she also doesn't want Edgar to feel like he can't ever have a life outside Thorn Investigations. And her. Then again, he can't really keep doing this and be normal. She's not sure how she would react if he no longer had as much time with her. Last time she lost her only sense of stability in the world, she didn't exactly take it well. Of course, there are people like Raoul and Dante's superior, Orion, who have human families and try to live as normally as possible. But Orion's an anomaly, and with time, vampires like him learn the hard way that rejecting your nature never works in the long run. Edgar's different. He could pack his bags, move cities, and go back to living a normal life whenever he wants. As long as he remains here, though, he'll never be able to pull the wool back over his eyes. Edgar taps out his cig in the nearest ashtray. Enough about that. Did I miss anything around here? Nope. For some reason, it doesn't feel right to mention the mysterious woman. Maybe because she knows how Edgar worries and she doesn't want him to start. The bartender slides their new drinks towards them. They clink glasses. To 20 years of this hellish profession. And to 20 more. In the end, Edgar has one too many drinks. He leans on Circe the entire walk back to his flat. She stops when they reach his building. He's never invited her upstairs before, and she doubts tonight it'll be any different tonight. Will you make it upstairs on your own? Why wouldn't I? He pushes her off and stumbles up the stairs for the entrance. Why do you think Edgar is such a lame name that they were like, they got it? I don't know. Because the other romances are also really good. I feel like the nerf in him is that he just looks like a dude. It's not his name. Yeah, I actually really like that his name is Edgar. And I like that we call him Eddie. Also, I didn't say it before, but can I just say, some of the music in this game is really reminiscent of the Silent Hill music, and I really fuck with that. I really fuck with that. He almost falls over several times, but by some miracle, he manages to reach the door without breaking any bones. See, he hiccups. I'm perfectly fine. Right. See you tomorrow night. He waves her goodbye. She waves back. Good night. She waits until he's safely inside the building. Chances are low he'll die on his way up to the lift, so Circe begins to stroll back to her own flat. She walks at a leisurely pace, like the threat of the rising sun won't be upon her any— oh, wait. What did that say? Like the threat of the rising sun won't be upon her any moment now. Like her slow pace might delay the inevitable day. Circe strips down to her underwear. Her one-bedroom flat has no bed, only a sofa, so that's where she lies down. Outside, the sun slowly rises, and the world Circe will never get to be a part of again wakes up. She stares up at the ceiling, tries not to think about the growing resentment she feels every time she has to hide away from the sun. I didn't always hate daytime. When her common sense returned after her fangling year, Circe had found that the day offered endless opportunities for self-improvement. She read novels, she meditated, she brushed up on her history, learned martial arts, studied different languages, read some more. Slept with all kinds of people, men, women, people who didn't really identify as either. Oh my god, there's a chance for me. Half of the time, she didn't even feed on them. She just liked to cuddle in bed afterwards, basking in their heat. Oh my god, Jam. Oh my god. When films became a thing, she found herself obsessed with cinema, lived hundreds of different lives through the stories of others. But like everything else, it soon got dull, hiding herself in escapism to distract herself from her own thoughts. Lately, she can't be bothered to do much of anything anymore. Is this all there is to eternity? An endless cycle of wanting and no longer wanting? Forever falling in and out of love with what once meant the world to you? If she shuts her eyes, if she pretends hard enough, she can almost imagine she's dreaming. Where do her dreams bring her today? Oh, fuck! Shit! Who was she? More importantly, what was she? Every person has a distinct aura. Some call it a life force, some call it the soul. Whatever you'd like to call it, everyone has it. Not everyone can detect it, but Circe's trained to ensure she never misses it. So the fact that she'd missed this one, it unsettles her. It unsettles her very much. Wait, I get to choose all of them? Okay. If that's the case, I want to end on Edgar because I like him the most. Ugh. Just picturing that self-righteous face of his irritates her. Nope. Not even worth thinking about for a second. Eddie's funny when he's drunk. The most of their night, and might end up at the Golden Cat, Edgar rarely drinks enough to get wasted. His love of tobacco might send him to an early grave, but at least alcohol poisoning won't. A small comfort. She's the Bella to my Edward. She is a romance option. She is indeed a romance option. That does not necessarily mean that she might not be an antagonist. She could still be an antagonist. You never know. Could be both. But she is confirmed a romance option. She continues to dream. Oh, fuck. Sit outside her window, queen. Let me find out where she lives. I could be a stalker vampire. I can do it. She tries her best to fight off the current of her thoughts, but somehow they always lead back to him. Against her will, Circe remembers him. Open your eyes. Look into my eyes. Yummy. Add that to the quotes. Add that to the quotes right now. See yourself as you truly are, as you were always meant to be. I'm afraid. For us, fear is a choice. When she opens her eyes and looks into his, she doesn't see herself. She sees him, and only him. Beautiful. He whispers, reverent, I will never make anything as beautiful as you again. But sire, you did not make me. I did. His spindly fingers caress her skin with such tenderness, she foolishly mistakes it for fondness. I delivered you from death. I rendered you invulnerable to the horrors of time. I captured you in the moment you were the most beautiful you ever would be. Beautiful. Forever. She holds the monster's stare. My eternal companion. Forever. The sun has set again, but Circe only snaps out of her daydreams when she hears the balcony door open. She doesn't have to get up to guess who's broken into her flat. She'd recognize those steps anywhere. Why are you in my house? Why are you in my house? I'm in my underwear. I'm in my lingerie and you're just in my house. You'd better have a good reason for this, Abraxas. She stands up to glare at him. Her eyes linger his eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than what is polite. I apologize for the impromptu visit, but it could not wait. Would you please put some clothes on? Then of course I shall explain my unconventional appearance. Aw, does it upset you that you can only look and never touch? I will never understand what amusement you gain from playing these games. And now you're shaming my sexual appetites inside my own home? Disappointingly enough, Abraxas doesn't— oh, he took off his jacket! Sorry. Abraxas doesn't rise to the rather obvious bait. He slips off his jacket, hanging it over the arm of her sofa. Wait, his hair is longer than I thought it was. Oh no! You guys know the meme of the, like... you know the meme of the, the girl eating pancakes? And she's got, like, 50 fucking people handing her plates of pancakes, and she's, like, crying, trying to eat all of them. That's how I feel playing this game. My steak is too buttery. Ooh, I just noticed she's got a house poster. That's cool. And she's got some Bauhaus. There. I took off one item of clothing. You put one back on. Preferably a shirt. She slips on a single sock. It doesn't even match the rest of her attire. If you want me to put on my other sock, take off your shirt. Sorry. Have you always been such a brat? Probably. May God have mercy on the poor soul who raised you. As a vamp, shouldn't you know better than to enter a stranger's home without an invitation? We're not strangers. He did call us a brat. He did call us a brat. Also, now that his fucking jacket is off, can I just say, I love when the man has a big chest like this. Look at how big them man boobs are. I'm looking. I'm looking at them. I am clown. We're not friends either. Acquaintances. Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of familiarity? He eyes the balcony he just sneaked through. I didn't mean to cause you any distress, but I had to make sure no one would know I was here. And you felt that creeping in through the balcony was the most discreet way to accomplish that? I was not creeping. Really? His eyes sweep down her body again. He clears his throat and pretends to be distracted by the posters lining her wall. I believe this is my first time seeing your flat. Do you watch a lot of films? Explain why you broke into my damn flat. Sneaked in. Don't be so childish. It's not cute when you're like 200 years old. It's about that case that Seth was witness to. Like, explain it without your shirt? Yeah! Yeah! Did you release him already? Of course. We had no reason to hold him after questioning. No reason? I gave you a reason. Yes. I put in a word with the SCD to look into him sooner than later. They mentioned they hadn't received any reports from you, however. Oops. I did not come here to talk about Seth. I need a favor. Will you do it? The request surprises her. She studies his face, waiting for the punchline. Well, will you? Wait, pause. Did he say what it was? I need a favor, will you do it? Okay, no, he didn't. Okay. Okay. I was like, wait, what is it? I can't believe my ears. The great Abraxas is asking for my help? Really? Do not make me repeat myself. It was difficult enough the first time. Even if she finds it hard to believe, Abraxas is definitely telling the truth. He barely even relies on his own agents, so for him to come to her, of all people, for help, it means he needs something badly enough to swallow his pride. Man, they really had to give him, like, a little bit of a shullet. Why did they give him the shullet? Why did they do this to me? It was a little easier to, like, ignore that he was hot when I thought he just had, like, short hair. But it's long. It's kind of long. I never expected to see the night. She's already set on not doing it, because why would she, in her right mind, ever help Abraxas? But that doesn't mean she's not curious. It's not that long, but it's long enough to make me sit here and be like, huh. It's long enough. You're going to have to share more details before I decide. Have you heard of the incident at Beaumont Museum? In passing, this must never become public knowledge, but the gas leak was a cover-up coordinated by us at the SSF. Wow. Who could ever have imagined? Magic triggered the explosion. The burst of energy was so powerful that, should our culprit have wished to, they could have destroyed far more than a single wing. At worst, I fear they might still be, or even be able to burn down half of North Haven. My agents and I have determined it cannot be a mere accident. This was an intentional attack. I see. Unfortunately, it gets worse. The wing that was destroyed harbored several magic artifacts, one of which is now missing. You should be grateful then. They could have stolen all of them. I sent my team to clean up the scene and deal with any witnesses. That's when they found the initials JM spray painted on the wall. Whoever or whatever this JM is, it is our only lead. Couldn't you trace the magic from the explosion? Circe knows for a fact that the SSF North Haven branch has a very talented witch in their ranks. She even happens to be Abraxas' second-in-command. We suspect it was caused by the artifact itself, which didn't leave any residue from the user behind. Okay, but why do you want me to be involved? The SSF regularly collaborates with the supernatural police, but that's it. They've never worked with Thorn investigations. And while Circe's not opposed to a challenge, she's no witch hunter. She knows vampires, she knows werewolves, she knows demons, but messing with the wrong wizard can have deadly consequences. It's common sense not to get involved with their affairs. We were going to launch a full investigation into JM when we were explicitly told by people higher up the ladder to drop the case. Apparently, an outsider is being sent from somewhere else to continue the investigation. I take it that's unusual. Not necessarily. There have been cases where we've collaborated with external parties, but the key word is there is collaboration. Never in all this time have I worked in the SSF have I been locked out of a case in this manner. Oh, come on. You've lived long enough to know that there's a first for everything. I know. Still, I am suspicious of their intentions. I have no real reason to be, no actual evidence. Nothing to work with but a presentiment. But I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. You said an artifact was stolen. What exactly was it? If I knew, I would have told you. I doubt that. I mean it. I know more beyond the little... I know no more beyond the little I have already shared with you. Which is like nothing. Does she really? Wait. Oh my god, she does! I didn't even notice that. That's cute! Honestly, if I were a vampire, I would also be doing shit like that and wear bats on shit. Like, cheeky vampire things. It does a very cute fit. Check the top line. It's actually a really cool design. Like right here. Am I bald? It just looks pretty. I also kind of just feel like I'm staring at boobs. Oh! Top line of her panties. I can't really see them. Hold on. Is there like a way to... Oh, it does! Cute! That is so cute. Oh, it's got like a little frill here too. That's super cute. I'm surprised you could see that like through the fucking thing. It was hidden in plain sight inside Renaud Beaumont's private collection. We had planned to contact him about it before we were ordered to drop the case. So all we know is that it can make stuff go boom. Not the exact words I would use, but essentially yes. Who's to say that power didn't come from the person wielding the artifact? Abraxas firmly shakes his head like he's already ruled that option out. There are wizards and witches capable of things our minds cannot imagine, but it would be suicide to release a burst of energy that large without assistance. When magic's involved, nothing's impossible. Also, okay, I'm just now noticing something. And I have to commend, again, like, the art style for this. I love when people, like, know how to, like, draw and color black people, like, properly. Because a lot of people don't, and they fail to do so. And, like, the, like, coloration of her hands is, like, a thing that a lot of people fuck up on, and they did it right, and I really love that attention to detail. That's good. Good for them. When magic's involved, nothing's impossible. I suppose. Still, I would say it's too unlikely to be worth consideration. Seth was the only witness. The only witness who might have seen anything of note, at least. Yeah, she is kind of muscular. Like, her arms have, like, muscle definition to them. Like, she's thin, but she's not, like, tiny. You know what I mean? And, I mean, she did specifically say that she taught herself, like, she said martial arts? She said she taught herself martial arts earlier. So, like, that makes sense. We've interviewed all the others, and we've learned nothing. Who might have? I thought you brought him in for questioning. We did. However, we were told to drop the case before we could ask him anything worthwhile. Yeah, the size diversity is a little lacking. I will agree with you on that. Would love to see some bigger people. Once again, the SSF proved to be embarrassingly incapable. Not our finest work, I know. Since when do you care? I thought it wasn't any of your business that the laws enforced by your superiors might be unfair to us non-humans. Yes, Yami. Yes, Yami. Hard agree. I know what you think of me, Miss Circe, but I am not your enemy. The SSF do what we must to protect the supernaturals from humans and them from us. Sometimes that means the occasional casualty on your side. Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side? Honestly, no, I think that's kind of an excuse though, Monomoon. Like, I don't think that I don't think that you, like, not you, but like you general. I don't think that that's a big enough risk to, like, having representation in a game is never a bad thing. And, like, for any game of any level, right? Like, if I see people who look like me in a game, it makes me want to buy it more. You know? Like, sure, there's going to be, like, people who are like, oh, why are there fat people in this game? Me. But, like, I don't know. Personally, if I was a game developer and, like, I was making a game, I wouldn't really give a shit about that sort of thing. Because, like, if someone has that issue with my game, I don't care enough about their opinion about it. Like, I'm sorry. I would so much rather have the representation out there and, like, make the people who need the representation feel seen. You know? Like, I know. I know you didn't mean it was, like, bad, but, like, I think that using, like, oh, maybe they were too nervous to, like, in a... like, maybe it would take them a financial hit. Like, I think that that is, like, an excuse on their part, you know? Like, if that... And I'm not saying that that's why they did it, because we don't know. But if that were the case, if that is what is happening here, then I feel like that would be, like, not a valid reason. Yeah, Date Everything had crazy representation. Like, disabled people, people of all different walks of life, people of all different sizes, heights, weight, different body shapes. Like, crazy successful. So, which, I mean, granted, Date Everything also literally had over 100 different people you could date, and this has 6. So, like, you know, I get that you can't have everything, but a character would be nice. Yeah, no, I agree, Yami. I think it was part of its success. Yeah, vampire games do tend to do, like, a lot of... And not just games. Vampire media in general loves to, like, sit within the stereotypes. And I will say, like, I one thing I will commend this game on, and, like, going back to what started this conversation, is the fact that our leading lady is a black vampire. You don't see, like, African-American vampires that often in media, and when you do, they're never the center of a story. So I do think that it's really cool that we're centering, like, a black woman as the front and center of the story, and she's a vampire. That's really cool. Yeah, agree. It's fantasy. It's fake. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever your heart desires. It's just people not wanting to and making excuses for it. Anywho, little sidestep. Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side? Anyhow, given the things that you get up to in your own time, I do not think you should be judging anyone else. I'll judge whoever I want whenever I want. I don't kill vamps out of some sense of morale or moral superiority. I kill them because it's fun and it pays the bills. Maybe that's what makes maybe that makes me a bit of a bitch. So what? I'm not so sanctimonious that I need to pretend my actions are morally justified. Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad ones? Don't paint me as some sort of anti-heroine. All vampires are bad. Even you. Especially me. Same goes for humans, werewolves, witches, you name it. We're all equally capable of good and bad. That's why it means something when we choose to do good. Araxis doesn't look surprised by her speech. He might not know the full extent of what Circe used to get up to before North Haven, but unlike Edgar, he can surely imagine. This is Circe on her best behavior. And if you ever have the misfortune of meeting her at her worst, well, good luck. I only target the so-called bad ones because I don't need any more trouble with the law than I already have. Also, if someone's willing to pay to see you dead, not once but twice, you're probably an asshole anyway. Araxis shakes his head. He gives up on adding anything to this conversation, returning to the previous subject. Technically, I am not betraying orders. It's not me who's investigating this. After all, it was you. And if you happen to feed some information back to me, then that is simply how it goes. Loophole of the century. Circe folds her arms over her chest. I'll help you under one condition. Why are you making that face? You haven't even heard what I have to say yet. Fine. State your terms. It's quite simple. If you're so desperate for my help, beg for it. No. He moves to leave, but she blocks his path. Always so uptight. Let me rethink this. Abraxas just stares, waiting. She takes her time, hemming and hawing, simply for the amusement of keeping him in suspense. Oh, all right, I'll do it. His glare softens, only barely, but enough for her to notice. Thank you. It's screaming and shitting because if someone were to say that to me, I would be blood red. I have no composure. I don't have the composure that this man seems to have. Obviously. Literally, I am combusting spontaneously. Goodbye. Don't thank me. I'm not doing it for you. Just sounds like a compelling case. Far more interesting than anything I've worked on lately. Maybe this is what will fish her out of her slump. Keep her running Thorn investigation another 20 years. You'd better pay us, though, and provide a generous tip. Everyone knows Abraxas sits on a monstrous amount of generational wealth from his previous life. Something she might as well use to her advantage here. That can be arranged. Perfect. Now give me a moment to get dressed and I'll get you out of here. There's no need. I have my own way. The balcony again? Absolutely not, Romeo. His eyes shift to the floor, brows drawing together. He's that conflicted about this? Perhaps it's because he's never broken the rules in the past. He fears the consequences should anyone learn that he's disobeying orders. The SSF have no reason to monitor your every move. Even if someone does find out you came here, surely you're quick-witted enough to think of an excuse on the spot. Yes, you're right. There are plenty of reasons why I might come to see you. Plenty, you say? Such as... He rolls his eyes. Any previous hints of vulnerability vanish. Never mind that. Get dressed. I do not have all night, and neither do you. Just for that attitude, I'll make sure to take my sweet time. Interesting part of the design that his eyes aren't contrast like color of his shirt. Somehow it works with the vibe. Yeah, they're like kind of purple, and I like that. But that's also because I like purple. Circe leads Abraxas downstairs so he can leave through the front door like a normal person. In their office, a freshly shaven Ed... Oh, he shaved his face? No, put the stubble back. In their office, a freshly shaven Edgar's made himself comfortable behind his desk. He's mid-bite on a biscuit whenever they enter. Take that out of your mouth so we can understand. He swallows. Why is he here? Good to see you too, Thorn. Pleasure's all yours, prick. Get him! Get him, Pookie! Edgar's nasty glare softens only slightly when his eyes shift to Circe. I repeat, why is he here? And why was he upstairs? And how did he even get in? I've been here over an hour. The door's been shut the entire time. Did he show up during the day? Did you spend all... before you let your imagination run into places I don't even want to imagine, how about you shut up and let me talk? Go on. Lie because it's funny is so funny, but no, I'll be honest to him. He broke in earlier, tried to ambush me. Again, I didn't break in. I sneaked in, and I did not ambush you. I don't see the difference. That's what I said. I had good reason to do so. Full offense, I still think you could have used the door. All right, but what did he want? I'm standing right here, Thorn. You could simply ask me. Or I could not. Abraxas sneers. In that case, I shall leave the explaining to your boss. Edgar lifts his plate. You're going to piss off now, right? Have a biscuit before you go, fresh from our neighbor. I can't... Oh, that's right, you can't eat. Hi, Squabs, welcome in. I did think about it. I did consider it. I can, but the taste is repulsive and I cannot properly digest it, meaning I would have to... Abraxas pauses. You're mocking me. Edgar stuffs a cookie in his mouth. Took you long enough. Abraxas focuses on Circe again. Report to me as soon as you find something. You know where to find me. Yes, sir. Edgar lights a cig after Abraxas leaves. She waits for his patience to wear thin. It doesn't take long. So, he wants us to look into something. She explains everything to Edgar. Same as her. He's baffled that Abraxas would ignore a direct order from his superiors. It doesn't make sense. I know, that's why it's interesting. Some measly initials aren't much of a lead, though. JM could be a person, an organization, a movement. How would we know? Only one way to find out. Thank you for shouting out, Squabs. Yummy, you're the best mod ever. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Squabs, I hope you're having a good day. Let's split up and check in with our contacts around the city and see if they've heard anything. You know which side is yours. Right. Enjoy your biscuits. I'll head out first. She walks up to the window. She's moments away from transforming when Edgar calls out, Ceci! Be careful, please. Worry about yourself, old man. 20 years ago, I was a boy. Today, I'm an old man. Give it another 10 years and I'll be dust and cobwebs in your eyes. Haircut! I'm sure it looks wonderful. And it's hair. It'll grow back. So, yay! I do hate whenever they cut your hair a little too short, though. That's just, It's a compliment. I like older men. It's not a compliment. You have extremely questionable taste. Don't downplay your sex appeal. Your creaky knees and back issues especially are oh so attractive. Wow! It's like she's talking directly to me. Enough! Don't you have somewhere to be? Try not to miss me too much. Circe transforms, circling Edgar once before she flies out the window and into the night. Thorn Investigations has established a trusted net of sources around North Haven over the past 2 decades. From small business owners to working girls to everyday people oblivious to the supernatural world, you never know who might have the intel you need. I know, she is so cute as a bat. Look at her, we're sisters. Man, I really fuck with the music here. Also, you guys, this is a really good little spot. I have to pee so bad. I have to pee really, really bad. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. I'm gonna leave you guys on the BRB screen, but I'll let you guys listen to the tunes. Orlin, if you want to listen to your electro swing, I will happily let you, because I want you to be happy and be who you are. Be who you are for your pride. Okay, we're locking back in, gamers. From small business owners to working girls to regular everyday people oblivious to the supernatural world, you never know who might have the intel you need. But tonight, none of their usuals have anything useful for Circe. No one's heard of the initials before. For her last stop, Circe catches Nisha away from Elysium on her smoke break. Rare to see you 2 nights in a row. Don't get used to it. Wouldn't dare to. Nisha takes a long drag of her cig. She blows the smoke away from Circe. How did it go with the fangling last night? Ugh. She would really prefer to forget the whole thing, but it seems the universe is intent on not letting her. SSF showed up. Nisha rolls her eyes, getting exactly what happened out of Circe without having to explain. Another reason Circe appreciates her, they share a dislike of law enforcement. Although, you'd be hard-pressed to find a supernatural in North Haven who doesn't dislike Abraxas. I'll let you know if Seth ever shows his mug around Elysium again. Since he couldn't pay his fee last night, he's on the shit list. I mean, technically, it was out of his control, but we're not meant to know that, so... Thanks, but if he knows what's good for him, he's already left the city. I wouldn't underestimate how stupid that idiot can be. Anyway, you're obviously not here to talk about Seth. What's going on? Have you seen the initials JM anywhere before? Nisha shrugs. No? Is that someone important? Another dead end. Don't even know if it's a who or a what yet, but if you hear anything... Nisha tips her imaginary hat to Circe. You'll be the first to know, of course. Thanks. Nisha butts her cig on the nearest wall. If that's all, I should get back inside. Elysium doesn't run itself. Lazarus still leaving all the work to you? He pulls his weight. Sometimes. Kick him in the balls for me when you see him next time. I quite like this job, so I will not be doing that, but you have my respect for your commitment on hating them. It's a lifestyle at this point. Huh. Nisha waves her goodbye and disappears inside the abandoned building. Circe sighs and returns to the streets. Let's see if Edgar had better luck. The lights are on when Circe enters the office. Edgar must have gotten back first. If you're here already, I guess you didn't find anything worthwhile either. She stops at the doorstep. Oh, you can't be serious. 2 break-ins in one night. What? It's the lady! It's the lady! Edgar's nowhere to be seen. Standing behind his... I low-key feel like she's JM. I feel like she's JM. Edgar's nowhere to be seen. Standing behind his desk is the mystery woman from last night. Finally, Circe can see the woman for what she really is. A witch. I knew it! A very powerful one, if she is to conceal her magic like that. There you are. I've been waiting for you. Her eyes leave the streets outside to meet Circe's gaze. They stare at each other for a long beat, neither willing to break eye contact or begin the conversation. Eventually, the woman smiles, impressed for some reason. You have a spine, a quality I respect as long as one does not mistake it as a suitable replacement for competence. As you are doing right now. The woman laughs. You have a sense of humor as well. That's good. When Circe doesn't move, the woman pushes away from the wall to stand up straight. She's tall, in the same way models are. It should be a pointless, ridiculous, inappropriate thought to have in this moment, and yet Circe can't help but feel that there's something unnatural about how bewitching the woman before her is. Well, she is a witch, so. Apologies and introductions are in order. Which would you prefer to hear first? Look at how long her hair is. Do you see how long her hair is? You choose. Oh? Well, if you insist. My name is Nocturne. Hi, Marbs! Welcome in! Welcome to Prime Yuri Hour, buddy! I'm not a local, but perhaps my accent gave that away already. Amongst the many strange circumstances of the situation, Circe barely notices this. Oh, the fuck! Fuck! I manifested this earlier. Earlier, when they told me, when they first said Edgar was British, the first thing I said was, fuck, they may as well just said, here's a French person, do a French person accent. Okay, let me lock in. Let me lock in. I'm sorry to ambush you like this in your own office, but if you are a busy lady, it is not so easy to catch you alone. Please do not worry. I truly mean you no harm. Am I to expect you just believe that? Apparently so, because Nocturne continues talking like nothing's out of the ordinary. It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sissy. Thank you guys! I have a French NPC in my D&D game, so I've been practicing my French crazy style, and I'm really embarrassed about it. I've also been practicing Scottish. I'm not as good as that one. Thank you! Oh my god, I'm blushing, you guys. Do you believe everything you hear? Don't manifest that on me, squabs. I confirm what I need to, of course. So not only have you been going around fishing for information on me, but you have also been fact-checking said information. It would be rather careless of me if I didn't. But it appears my inquiries have offended you. Please, do not take it personally. I always do a thorough background check before I hire someone. Circe narrows her eyes at the witch. You want to hire me? For what exactly? Nocturne doesn't look like she requires any help killing your typical street vamp, so it's definitely not for that. It's the same thing everyone hires you for. I'm looking for someone. I want you to find them. Right. Unfortunately for you, I'm quite busy at the moment, so I won't be able to take your case. Goodbye. Nocturne's voice is firm, even as her perfect smile stays painted on. You're already looking for them. Who? Ah. So JM is a person. I presume so. The person they are pretending to be the real JM was a brilliant young witch. But who knows when it comes to this imposter? They could be anyone for all we know. How do you know it's an imposter? Why couldn't it be the real JM? Because she's dead. Nocturne's tone is so detached. Circe can hardly believe that it isn't one big joke. She's dead. Quite dead, yes. I would know. I'd killed her. She's dead. And you killed her. My dead. Slew, killed, whichever you prefer. Assuming that's even true, why would you admit to a complete stranger? I told you, I've done my research. I know everything I need to know to determine that you are capable of the job. If I did not believe you are capable, I would not be here. I am not a witch who wastes her time on whims. Throughout this conversation, Nocturne's smile has never fallen. Oh, till now. Hello? Hello? God, I love the texture in the fucking art. The fucking... Whatever fucking brush they're using, I need it. I need it in Procreate. Give it to me. I need to steal it for my art. You must understand. It is more important to me that this person is found. I want the best detective possible for the job, and I believe that is to be you. So you will take my case. You will find the imposter and the artifact they had got their thieving little hands on. You will bring them both to me, and you will not disappoint. Yes, ma'am. She smiles again. Money had no consequence to me, so you will, of course, be well compensated for your efforts. Huh. For once, Circe is genuinely at a loss for words, but Nocturne doesn't seem to mind. I'll take your silence to mean you accept, yes? Ooh! Yay! Wait, that was so good. Guys, that was so good! Can I be so real with you guys? I kind of want to play Dante's, like, now. Do it. Let me get a glass of water. We'll at least start Dante's. I don't know if we'll finish it today, but we will at least start it. Also, now that you can see everybody's... Okay, so obviously these are Circe's 3. These are Dante's 3. I know what this guy looks like under the robe, and I feel like everybody's going to expect this one to be the one that I'm, like, into. It's this one. It's this freak. I want this freak. I want that freak. Oh, wait. You're so right. Sorry. Let me repeat that. So these are obviously Circe's 3, right? Okay. These are Dante's 3. This is the person that I think you guys would think that I'm into because I know what they look like underneath this hood. And you're not wrong. Or you won't be wrong. However... Why can't you see my mouse? What? Can you see now? What the fuck? That was so weird. I'm gonna fight somebody. Not you guys. I'm gonna fight the game. Circe's 3, Dante's 3. This is the one I think you guys will think that I like, but it's actually this one. I want this freak. This freak right here. No, Yami, you don't understand. When you see this one without the fucking hood on, it is clear, it's clear plum bait. Like, I know this one is like emo looking and that is also plum bait, but like this one is like the other side of like my plum bait coin. We'll see. But yeah, let me get a glass of water so that I'm not just chugging Coke and actually have something soothing for my throat. Because that was a lot of reading. I'm crackly? Or is it the game audio? Is it the mic? Game? Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I just realized something. I need to see if, okay. Is that better? I need to see if that's saved where I was. Wait. Oh, fuck. I should have saved. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll probably... when this game comes out, we'll probably replay both of these, and that's fine. Okay. Let me go get some water. BRB. Wait. BRB. Okay, hello. Sorry that took so long. I had to wash a cup. But I am back. I am back. Okay. Okay. Ha! Woof. Get it? Hold on. Start of winter. Possible. There's no need for you. Blah, blah, blah. It's a relief to know that you can at least can't get sick. I'm sure you do not miss the days when you were able to catch the flu. There is a lot I would love to talk about, but I will restrain myself for now. I hope that I may be able to send you another letter come spring. Wishing you the best, Francesca. Dante, stop messing with the files. No. That's the bar. Don't forget about your drugs. Okay. Okay, so Dante. We're in 1953, and this takes place in 86. Bye, Monamoon. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for the lurk if you lurk. Somebody do math. Is that 23 years? He's 23 years old? Yeah, he's 23 years old. No. Wait. 33? He's 33? 1986 minus 1953. He's 33. Okay. Okay. He's 33. Sick. Anyways. He's a demi-werewolf. He's not a police officer. Okay. His emergency contacts Orion Walker. Several years ago, Dante struck an ordeal with Orion, a former friend of his mother. Stuck in North Haven ever since, Dante unwillingly works as a cop. He spends his nights chasing criminals, waiting for the date when he'll finally have fulfilled his end of the deal. At last, Orion puts Dante on his final case. There's a suspicious new drug on the market. He wants Dante to investigate. Real. But the roots of this problem might be even more dangerous than they thought. The rain hits the window in a peaceful, hypnotic pattern. Orion stares outside, thoughts wandering. He has no work left tonight. He is done with moving too, so he could go home. But to what? It's not like being at home is any different from standing around here all night. At the same time, he knows he can't stay. Daytime isn't for creatures like him. He is expected to hide away, never to be seen by the ones who wander the hallways after the sun has risen. A deep sigh escapes him. He is sure it's the rain that's making him melancholic. It had rained the day his mentor died, too. Why the deep frown? Orion feels himself twitch at the sound of someone else inside the room. Only the familiarity of her with her voice can ease his initial tension. He locks eyes with the woman reflected in the window. It's you. It's me. Francesca sits down on Orion's desk, giving it a pat. Were it anyone else, he would think them rude, but this is Francesca. If she suddenly behaved politely around him, he would think she was sick. They're each other's precious friends, which is more than Orion has had in a long time. New office, new furniture. It's nice. It is indeed. I was planning on inviting you over sometime, since I guess you'd want to see it. But speaking of inviting you, did someone let you in? One could almost think that Francesca belonged here, thanks to that natural arrogance of hers. but Orion doubts any officer here would have actually let a stranger walk right into the station for no apparent reason. Not exactly. So Orion stops himself mid-sentence. If she wants to get somewhere, she finds a way, even if it means somehow breaking into a police station unseen. She could have met with him outside, which she usually does, but it seems today is different. You know you shouldn't be here. I stopped by your flat, but you weren't there. What else should I have done? Still, breaking in is dangerous. I wouldn't call it breaking in. It was more like entering through unusual means. Orion is admittedly a bit curious, but he won't bother to ask how she did it. She'd only refuse to tell just to tease him. Besides, that's not what he's focused on right now. What's much more interesting is her scent. She smells human. Are you wearing perfume of some kind? There are items like that out there, made to mask your scent, change it into something else. Rather than the price, it's finding someone who makes them that is more complicated. Orion doesn't understand why she would go through the trouble. Normally, she more or less smells like a werewolf. There's no reason to hide that. Francesca smiles and looks around. Her tone is playful, as it most often is. This often suits you much better than the old one. A bit empty, though. Think it'll need some decorations. I would have brought something if I'd known you were moving. Francesca. There's no making her talk about something she doesn't want to say. Giving up, he plays along. I would have told you about it, but I only heard about the promotion last evening. When Advic decides on something, you might be faced with sudden changes without any warning. This was such a case. You're an inspector now? Your boss is a spontaneous guy, but congratulations on getting promoted. If you're happy about it. Otherwise, my condolences. Is he happy? For a moment, Orion pauses to consider his answer. I hope I will do it justice. Of course you will. You're an excellent officer, Orion. One of very, very few. Believe me, the city's lucky to have you. Francesca turns quiet. She suddenly seems a bit downcast, which is unusual, and the hesitation on her face makes Orion uncomfortable. She doesn't like being seen as anything other than her confident self. Is everything alright? You know that I'm always here to help you. Now she has to chuckle. Orion has helped her only once so far, and it had been a giant mess of her being accused of a crime she didn't commit. She'd taken a liking to him for believing that she was innocent. Their meetings since have been irregular, but when she does come by, Orion is happy to make time. Francesca is the only one he can confide in. If she is indeed in need of his help, he'll do whatever is necessary. There's no need to worry about getting involved in something he can't do. If she is here to ask him, then it is within the realm of his means and morals. But that's not what she's here for. Yeah, I agree, Ami. I really like the color. Like the purple on the window pane versus like the bright greens and blues and pinks. That's very pretty. I probably won't come to visit you anymore. We'll have to stay in contact another way. Orion tenses up. Is someone after you? If anyone catches wind of her identity, that she isn't the werewolf she portrays herself as, but rather a hellhound, then she's in danger. It's been a while since hellhounds completely vanished, hiding away where no one could find them. Not everyone cares about finding one in the first place, but those that do so are dangerous. If there is someone after her already... Oh no, I'm safe. She playfully waves a hand. He calms down, though he glares at her briefly. She grins, amused to have gotten a reaction out of him. But if that isn't it, then... Is it related to your husband, your mate? Yes. She touches her belly. Orion stops himself from rushing over. I'm pregnant. Congratulations! Thank you. Her voice is warm and filled with love. Orion has never met her husband, but he has seen him from afar, a normal human. The relationship isn't going to be easy, but Francesca always wanted a mate and a child. Her wish is finally being fulfilled. So, yes, I will be focused on taking care of him. Makes things a bit more complicated. Him? You already know the gender? She didn't mention being pregnant the last time they met, which wasn't that long ago, and her stomach is still flat, so she can't be too far along. Not officially, but I have a hunch. Francesca's instincts aren't to be underestimated, so Orion is tempted to believe her. A son. I already thought of a name. Do you want to hear it? Her excitement is infectious. Orion feels himself smile. I'd love to. Dantalian, or Dante. That one's a bit snappier, don't you think? It's a good name. Did you come up with it together with your husband? He left the full decision to me. We want our boy to have a name that suits a hellhound, and my husband hardly has any ideas what those would be. It'll be the only connection he will have to my side of the family for a long while. Her voice drops again. She sighs, visibly affected by the ups and downs of her own emotions. Orion's eyebrows scrunch together. Although hellhounds and werewolves aren't the same species, they do share various canine characteristics. One of them is their pack, which is of great importance to both. Do you not intend to introduce him to your pack? Is there a reason to hide him? Because he's half human? Hellhounds don't care about that. Francesca closes her eyes and inhales deeply, steadying herself. We will stay here with the humans. My son will grow up as one. No going back to my home, at least not anytime soon. Orion goes through what he knows about hellhounds. It's not a lot. Either unconfirmed rumors he has heard from other supernaturals or tidbits from Francesca. As far as he knows, young hellhounds are still too weak and worse, too unstable to protect themselves. That makes them easy targets for people who want to catch a hellhound. They'd never be safe out in the open. It'd be more secure for Francesca to take her child and husband into hiding, join her family, and in that place no one knows. A place where a young hellhound can be raised without worry. Sounds like a great risk to take. Will he be safe here? Well... Francesca brushes a hand through her hair. There's only one way or the other. Either we join my family until my son is grown, or we stay here. My husband won't be happy in my home. It's too different. So I decided we would stay here. A hellhound's mate and child are always equal. Francesca would never make a decision that favored one over the other. And the child? It's not as dangerous as you think, as long as we do it the right way from the start. We'll be a human family. My son will be raised as a human. His father will be one, and I will be one too. Orion sniffs the air again. She still smells human. That is likely part of the plan. He hadn't expected the perfumes to be so effective. We will completely escape the attention of anyone supernatural. As long as we do that, there's nothing to fear. Although it will mean you're giving up a lot of yourself. Hardly a big sacrifice to make for the happiness of my loved ones. So the plan is to seem as human as possible. Yes. Don't stand out. Don't attract attention. Be a normal family of humans. We have no idea who is living among them. Don't be with any supernaturals. That includes you. Orion chuckles into the silence that's followed upon them. Don't look so guilty, I understand. If you regularly meet up with a vampire, people will get suspicious of how you know each other. You'll move away as well, I imagine? Not many people have seen me around, but we won't take the risk. I'm also going to do something about my looks so that even if we do run into something, I won't be recognized. Shame for my beautiful face, don't you think? Your husband is very lucky to have a wife who is willing to do so much for him and your child. Oh, don't flatter me. You'd do the same if you had a family. I would. But it doesn't matter anymore. He'd accepted that he would never have a family of his own when he allowed himself to be changed. He'd accepted it even before that. Don't say that. You're immortal. You're too young to talk as if you'd never find love. I'm hardly young. You are, for a vampire. Believe me, there will be more than enough women who will appreciate your mature charm, even as a vampire. I'm not interested in a relationship right now, let alone with a human. I said the same about humans before I met my husband. Now look at me. Fate will decide for you. Francesca falls silent once more. If you can. Yes. Considering you're technically immortal, you'll outlive me so easily, if needed. You call me young, but not yourself. You have several centuries ahead of you. I know, I'm just saying that if needed, and if you're not busy with your own family or anything, could my son come to you for help when he needs it? I'm offended you would even think to have to ask. You, your husband, and your son may come contact me anytime. Francesca put her hands on her chest, exhaling slowly. That's a relief. The thought of my boy being alone has been nagging at me since I knew I was pregnant. Be honest. There really isn't anyone after you. No one. I'm probably just overthinking, but I wanted to talk to you about it. It was... She doesn't finish her sentence. A hunch. Neither of them want to think about why she feels so worried when there is no need to be. Francesca slips off the table. She brushes off her clothes and smiles at Orion. You're leaving? Yes, it's about time. My husband is waiting with all of our things packed. Not sure when or if we'll see each other again, but I'll send you letters. They could be traced. I'll get them to you without anyone noticing. That much I can do. You just want to boast about your child, don't you? Maybe. She laughs, more lighthearted now. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, Orion. Farewell, Francesca. I wish you the best. Thank you. Orion watches her leave. The door falls shut with the sound of finality. For some reason, he has a feeling they will not meet again. A hunch. A hunch can be wrong. He prays it is. Stay safe. You and your family. The rain starts to come down harder. Orion sighs, turning away from the dreary sight, and gets ready to go home. My little boy. My Dante. Always remember I love you. But that's why you can't run free. You have to hold back. You have to keep control. Keep calm. Keep quiet. Don't let go. Don't lose yourself. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't die, my child. Damn it. Whoa! Whoa! Hello! You can't just show me a nearly nude man right there. Hello. I was not prepared for that. Wait. For science, right? For science, because she had a bat on hers. I have to see if he's got like any dog stuff. Okay, no, he doesn't. Okay, thanks. I had to know for science. Also, the way that they have this set up where the fucking dialogue box is, he may as well just be naked. Look at that text box. He got that dog in him. Jump scared, genuinely. Inside the room, there's no alarm clock to tell the time or wake him up. Despite that, curled up underneath the sheet, Dante opens his eyes just in time to get ready for work. Also, given what this man looks like, I expected a much messier place. Like, Orlin. Like, his place is so much... Maybe it's just that it's empty. Maybe it's just that he doesn't have anything. And hers is more lived in. But her place was so much messier compared to his. The air is cool. It's comfortable as long as he stays under the sheets, but when it hits his skin, goosebumps form. It'd be more comfortable to sleep in his other form. It'd be more comfortable to ever be in it at all. But he's not going to risk it. The world won't allow him to slip up. Hellhounds are easily mistaken for werewolves, as long as they remain in human form. Right, it's all in a corner off cam. That's so true. It's just over here. But the moment he lets his animalistic features out, the differences would be far too obvious. Dante prefers not to out himself by accident. He's been sleeping like this since childhood anyway. Sitting up, Dante stretches, easing some of the tension that crept up into his muscles while he slept. One of those dreams again. I didn't need to start my night like that. Sluggishly, he drags himself out of bed. Whatever. It's not a dream he's unfamiliar with, but there hasn't been a single time when he enjoyed waking up to the voice of his mother. But in the end, a dream is only a dream. When the lights in the room turn on, it quickly fades. Dante rubs his eyes, blindly stumbling towards the bathroom for a shower. Getting ready for a job at night is no different than getting ready for a job during the day. Wash up, change clothes, eat breakfast, or not. If you ask Dante, it's a waste of time. I like his slutty little shirt. This is such a slutty little outfit. Hello. Should have everything. There's little Dante has in his room, and even less that he cares to bring to work. He's ready in no time. Hair still damp, he walks towards the door, but stops midway. There's footsteps. 2 pairs. Let's wait. He sighs, leaning against the wall right next to the door with closed eyes. The lighter pair of footsteps approaches quickly, stopping right in front of the flat. Only after hearing the knocks does Dante open the door. He doesn't understand why Alice insists on having him wait, but it seems to make her happy. Dante! Good evening. Oh, she's a little child. I know that they, moved her up because, otherwise we literally wouldn't be able to see her, but it's really cracking me up imagining this really tall, limber child. She has no sense of danger. Half his size, she still manages to hop high enough to hang off of him. Oh, she's just jumping that high. Under any other circumstances, Dante's reaction to having someone jump at him would be to throw them somewhere else, but that's not an option at the moment. Alice. The girl ignores his scolding tone. Long legs! Clinging to Dante even tighter. Awkwardly stabilizing in his arms, Dante decides to glare at the second person approaching. It's easier than glaring at the kid. Alice's father sees no reason to hurry over. He just tips his head in greeting, perfectly relaxed about letting his little girl cling to the supernatural. Oh, Orion's hair is so much longer. Good evening. Wait, stop. You guys. He did have a kid. He said he couldn't imagine himself having a family, and here he is with a daughter. I'm gonna throw up. That's so sweet. Instinct makes Dante want to return to the greeting in kind. Out of spite, he doesn't. What are you doing here? And more importantly, what is she doing here? I feel like I haven't gotten Dante's voice down. I wish I could do like a gruffer man voice. Or like a more of a more growl in it. Alice allows herself to be put down. Even though there's a soft growl accompanying Dante's words, she looks mostly unimpressed. I'm not allowed to come. Wait, she's a British child. I'm not allowed to come. No. How do British children sound? Help. I'm sorry. That was such a poor attempt. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Legend. Okay, we're finding it. We're finding it. We're finding it. This is no place for a child, he wants to say. The corner of the city is dangerous, you know that. Besides, it's not good for a child to spend so much time with non-humans. But what comes out of Dante's mouth instead is, you are... Cursed be those big innocent puppy eyes. Are you mad I'm here? It's hard for Dante to be. You don't get mad at pups, not really. Even if they're not an actual pup. Look at her! She's so small! No. So that's no problem. Still doesn't explain why you're here. With a chuckle, Alice's father joins the conversation. I just picked her up from a friend's place. She doesn't want to go home before she says hello to everyone at the station. You being most important. Orion's face is soft when he looks at Alice. Dante doesn't know the Orion from before Alice was born, but he knows enough about vampires to know what she is. A literal miracle. A vampire and a human shouldn't be able to have a child, and yet here she is. Oh my god, she's just like Renesmee! You guys! Another Twilight reference? That she is Orion's biological child is carefully kept secret. Despite all the obstacles in their way, they're a happy family. And, for reasons Dante doesn't get, Alice keeps trying to pull him into it. Yeah. Yeah, way less terrifying looking. I really, really wanted to see you. Oh no! Fuck. Thanks, Warlock. I really, really wanted to see you. You never come by. So if I don't if I don't go to you, we never meet. Which would be preferable. I don't agree with her visiting the office either, but you know, that's impossible to stop her from doing what she wants. Brother, she's like 6. You're like 500. Hee hee. Orion's words aren't quite the truth. He'd never let Alice near anything that could cause her harm. It's because he's confident that the station is a safe place that he lets her visit for a couple minutes. I'm not scared at all. Besides, because everyone is so nice. Nice. He can't agree with that. Raoul aside, most of Dante's co-workers are ready and happy to start a fight the moment they're challenged. As funny as Dante thinks it is to have an entire division of questionable personalities, he wouldn't call them nice. Everyone just acts friendly around Alice because she's a little pup. Himself included. Besides, you and Dad protect me anyways, right? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'll always protect you. Dante? Alice reaches out to grab Dante's hand. He recoils, though his resistance melts away the moment he sees Alice's expression drop. We would. Alice's expression wavers for a moment, but she catches herself quickly. I knew it! Behind Alice, Orion watches them, too amused to intervene. I hate that smile. Are we leaving now, or are we going to stand around and talk forever? Orion's eyes shift away from Dante's. He touches Alice's shoulder and the girl hums in a questioning tone. Alice, would you let us speak alone for a moment? Okay. She takes a step past Dante, but stops to look up at him. Only when Dante waves his hand at her does she run onward, vanishing around the corner to explore the bedroom. Your room is so boring. There's nothing here. One day I'll make you decorate it. I'll get you a new lamp and curtains and a new bookshelf. Her voice trails off. Dante listens to the sounds for another moment, step towards the window, then the squeak of it being opened. Knowing that she's successfully distracted and not eavesdropping, Dante and Orion turn toward each other. So, what do you want? Don't think I believe your shitty excuse. That's not why you're here. I am picking her up, and she did want to come here. I didn't lie. But I'll admit it's good to see you in advance. There's a new case. And there's one every day. What, are you here because you didn't think I'd be on time? Too bad, I'm awake. It's a task I can only hand to you and Raoul. If he's saying that, he knows that Dante won't want the case. He's trying to get all the fuss out of the way without Raoul around. Just because Raoul loves to rile Dante up whenever he tries to evade work. Sounds like it's going to be a massive bother. I'm not doing it. You have no other choice. I do. You just heard it. I'm not taking... We have a deal, Dante. A damn deal. That's why Dante's a police officer in the first place. There's no way he'd ever work as one otherwise. Just a couple more months and I can finally leave. Even with the deal, I can still say no. But you won't. I could. You won't. Dante, I have a daughter. We can't go back and forth like this. We can go back and forth as long... Blah, 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 blah. We can go back and forth like this for as long as you want. You'll say yes in the end anyways. Why pretend you won't? Because he doesn't like giving in immediately, and Orion knows it, which is why he appears so amused. Lorenza? Fuck you. Seriously. The old man is decades and decades older than him, but Dante doesn't like the way he's being patronized. Being treated like a child makes bad feelings swell up. Tension creeps into his shoulders. Maybe it's because of that, but Orion softens his tone. I really do need you on this case. Dante audibly exhales, refusing to look at Orion any longer. Instead, he just turns back towards the interior of his flat. Grabbing his jacket, he calls for Alice. Alice, we're leaving. Coming! When the little girl rushes over, Dante stretches out his hand to her. She takes it, beaming. Don't smirk. Not smacking. I'll let go if you don't stop. I'm stopping. See? I'm completely serious. Right. Dante locks the door behind him. There's nothing inside to steal, but Orion's the one paying for it, so Dante doesn't want to risk any damage. He owes the man enough mud already. If anything happens to this child, I will kill someone. If anything happens to this child, I will blow someone up. The sun went down a while ago, leaving behind the darkness that Orion, as a vampire, can freely move in. Ever since Dante started working at the station, nighttime has become his new normal as well. It's an odd feeling. He's always been more comfortable wandering around the dark, but having a regular job is completely different from sleeping and waking up whenever he pleases. Legend. Are you saying that you want to see something happen as a child? Or to the child? No! She's small and cute. She's just a baby. That said, Alice is a human child, and the yawns slip out of her even as she tries to stifle them. Not wanting to anyone to suggest for her to go home without visiting the station, she quickly speaks up. Dante, are you free this weekend? Sunday? Why? I'm going to bake cookies with Mom, and she said if you want some, you can come over. In the afternoon, though, so Dad will be inside his room. Dante doesn't have to look down and to Alice to notice that she's fidgeting. Not scared of hugging me, not scared of holding my hand, but scared to hear a rejection? Oh, you have the option? That's cruel. I'll drop by. I'm not going to promise when, though. Really? If I say I come, I will. Thank you. You'll love the cookies. And you can eat dinner with us too. We'll get a lot of meat for you. If I feel like it. Do you think you'll be there for lunch? Mom will want to know. Depends on when I get up. When will you get up? Whenever I wake up. Why do you not have an alarm clock? He indulges her curiosity before he can think to point out that he doesn't have anything in his flat. Can't stand the ticking. How about a digital one? Waste of electricity. I don't need one. I can sleep whenever. You do have a job. And? Have I ever overslept? Oh wait, blah, blah, blah. And? Have I ever overslept? On purpose, yes. See, I don't need a clock to be on time when I want to be. So you just go to sleep and wake up when you want? Yeah. I wish I could do that. You can if you practice. Maybe. He's not actually sure if humans can do that. So you really have no clock at all. She is really on this. I do have one in the drawer if I need it. Wrapped up in several layers of fabric to muffle that annoying ticking. Drives him insane. Why would you buy it if you weren't going to use it? I didn't. Your father did. The only thing that Dante brought for the room were a number of pillows. Dad, why did you buy one for Dante if he wasn't going to use it? A long time ago, Orion had still hoped that he could convert Dante to a normal lifestyle. He'd given that up quickly enough. Well, you never know when it might be useful. At this moment, the police station comes into view. We're here. I'll quickly give Dante and Raoul their briefing for the night, and afterwards we go home. All right? All right. And as usual, no leaving the room, no bothering anyone who looks tired, no touching anything. No talking to Raoul unless he's holding his coffee and I see him take at least a sip. Heh. Did Dante tell you to do that? No, Raoul did. Certainly something Raoul would say. I'm sure he's already had enough time to make his coffee. We're a bit later than usual. Not my fault. My fault? Your stubby legs still need time to grow. But you're not saying it's not my fault, huh? As soon as Orion opens the door, he smiles. Ah, there's Raoul. As a human child, Alice has little understanding of how quickly some supernaturals can locate people inside a room. Literally, she's fucking 5 feet tall. But locating Raoul is easy, even for her. He's in the little corner where the coffee maker is, just like the start of every shift. Hello. Alice runs up to him as he takes a sip from the mug. Raoul, hello. Did you refuel? Is the conversation function working, or do I need to wait? Raoul pats her head, a bit of fondness creeping into his eyes. It's enough. Good evening to you as well. He then turns toward Orion. Good evening, sir. And to Dante. Hello. Hello. What, no good evening for me? No, I don't want you to have one. Yes! Do you want to see how quickly I can ruin your evening? Oh my god. Do the both of you want to have a bed night? I already told Dante, but I have a task for you. I know, he's got the Leon Kennedy tit holder. Raoul takes a big gulp from his mug. Evening ruined. Thank you very much, sir. Alice watches the adults with worry. Is there a big problem, Dad? It's just work as usual. Go and say hello to the others. I won't be long. Fine. Raoul sighs, leading the way to his desk. He takes the chair, side-eyeing Dante as he sits next to the neat stack of paperwork. Don't sit on my desk. Would you rather I lie down on it? Raoul looks like he's about to throw something, but he holds himself back. If you like the table that much, should we get you a leash for that collar of yours and chain you to it? What? Oh, can you guys hear Mifa? I'm so sorry. It is time for her to, it's peak yap hour. Wait, actually, it sounds like she's fucking around with something. Let me make sure she's not, like, playing with something she shouldn't. Eve! What are you getting into? Oh, you're just playing with your fucking... Okay, good. Easy, She's playing in a tube. I don't want Raul because I've seen the other options and he is very clearly the most boring. Although I did specifically say the exact same thing about Edgar. Hi, Miss. Welcome in. We've had Yuri hour. Now it's Yowie hour. Yower. She is speaking the truth. However, I do kind of feel like Dante is just flirty with everybody, so I'm just gonna say it's kinky anyways. I'm all up for games, but maybe not in public. I don't know about you, but I don't need observers. Doesn't turn me on. He watches Raul process the last bit of conversation, the words seeping much too slowly into his caffeine-deprived brain. Sir, permission to stab him? Denied. Shame. Castration might help him calm down. Oh my god. I love their dynamic. I don't really think Raul is attractive, but I love their dynamic. You started it. And with a child in the room, even. Raul closes his eyes. If he has some sort of mantra to keep him calm, now is when he's using it. He turns to Orion, ignoring Dante completely. If there's a case, it might have been better to not bring Alice along. She looks worried. Orion joins them at the desk. I wish she was worried. Because of me and Dante, she has far too little fear of supernaturals. I guess it's a positive that she's accepted having a vampire father this quickly. If you two want to talk about childcare, do it when I'm not around. Give us the terribly important briefing ready. It is rare for you to give us the briefing directly, sir. Did something happen today? Last night, actually. You two were gone already, and I was doing a final round of patrols before heading home. Ryan leaves for a moment, then returns, the folder in hand. He taps on it as he talks. It was mostly quiet. I ran into a fight in front of Mirage. Nothing unusual at first glance. But one of the men was unusually aggressive. It was almost impossible to get them off of each other. When I was about to resort to harsher methods, one of them... Orion stops. The way he's hesitating is unusual. He usually knows what to say. He changed. Mutated, you could call it. Did you arrest him? He died. What? It escalated that far? Did you accidentally break his neck? No. He died on the spot. From 1 second to the next, he simply fell over and stopped moving. Raul inhales deeply. Dante heard him curse often enough, but this time the man only glances in Alice's direction. His hands move, forming a curse in sign language. Dante knows it well enough to recognize that by now. That's kind of neat. Why does he know sign language? That's fun. So does Orion. Don't curse in front of her, not even in signs. I'm not. Raul quietly puts his hands away. Did you get hurt? Doesn't smell like blood. Shh! Be quiet, Dante. I didn't ask you. As Dante already confirmed, no. Nothing that didn't heal immediately. The problem is that we have never seen anything like that happen before. His body was in an abnormal state. Pathology? On it, but no updates as yet. He didn't tell us what it looked like. Are you going to investigate this? Why exactly? Okay, visceral. Hold on. So, let me give you the scoop. The scoop. Alright, so this is a supernatural dating sim. And yes, it is kind of like a detective game. Oh, excuse me. We've already played the other half of it, so there's two characters that you can play. There is Circe, who is a vampire. She is like looking for there was an explosion at a museum with magical artifacts, and she is looking for a impersonator of a witch or a wizard or something. She has a partner who is human. They run an investigation ring where they hunt down vampires who don't know how to like vampires who are like killing needlessly. It's definitely not just Yuri disguised. There were people that we were having the ability to smooch as Circe. They are different from the people that we will have the ability to smooch as Dante. Raul, the guy in the middle, is one of the dudes we can smooch as Dante. There's two others that we haven't met yet. So yeah, her story has a lot to do with like dealing with like her past and like how she feels about her existence as a vampire. Dante seems to have some mommy issues. I don't know if maybe his mother died yet or what. Something happened to his mom. It's been a really good story. It's been really good. So we're not super far into Dante's. We've been on it for, I don't know, maybe like 45 minutes or so. But yeah, we're playing as this guy. He's a hellhound, he's like half hellhound. He's like half human, half hellhound. His mother was full hellhound. This is her mother's friend. He's a vampire. And this guy's a human. I think he is our partner. We work. Yeah, it is also just a demo. So, that's a thing. But yeah. Yeah. His mother's a hellhound. Wait, oh, Monomoon, you were gone. You were gone whenever... Okay, so in this world, hellhounds and werewolves are very similar, it seems. Because she was, like, humanoid. She has, like, a more, like, hellhoundish form. And so does Dante. But she was humanoid. It seems that, like, hellhounds have been presumed to be, like, extinct. Or, like, endangered at least, and a lot of people hunt them if they do, like, come about. But, like, she has a human mate. And that's how we got him. Yeah, no, she was very much so a humanoid. She was, like, trying to disguise herself as, like, fully human for, like, Dante's sake. Whenever she told Orion at the beginning that she was pregnant, she was like, I'm going to go live as a human. So, because we got to see, like, that flashback of that. But yeah. So, this particular story has a lot to do with, like, I think tracking down, like, a drug ring of some kind. But we haven't gotten too far into it. We're going to investigate this. Why exactly? Do we think there's more mutants around? We do. I heard mutters of people saying this wasn't the first time they saw that something, or saw that happening to someone. There has to be a cause. So what are we looking for in people? Visually, I mean, even a smell if you have one. I'd love to tell you, but it's hard to explain. There was no unusual smell to speak of, and the other changes were... You'll know what I'm talking about when I see it, or when you see it. Great. Nothing has happened since yesterday, but anything might happen, or might catch the attention of humans has to be solved as soon as possible. There's not just one, but several governmental institutions related to keeping humans oblivious in the existence of supernaturals. A rampaging mutant would make that considerably harder. That is to say, if they don't solve this case as quickly as possible, it might put human eyes on their backs. And then... No way in hell I'm going to deal with Abraxas running around here. Abraxas is one of the dudes that, So... I totally thought that said fangirling for a second. I was like, why are they calling me out? Abraxas is one of the people you can romance as Circe. He's like the captain of the SSF. It was like essentially a counter-terrorism for like magical stuff. They like keep intelligence agency. I'm trying to remember it all. It's in my brain. It's in my brain. So take care of it before he catches wind of the issue. I need you two to check all the clubs around Mirage. Talk to anyone suspicious. Watch anyone who stands out. You know your work. Orion places the folder on the table. Raoul immediately pulls it over to himself and skims its contents, but it's so thin that he's done in no time. So why do we have to take this shitty case? Yeah, literally. It's somewhere under the fucking image of Abraxas's tight-ass shirt. Reason number one, you might have to talk to humans, and Raoul is one of the few people in the night shift who passes as a decent police officer. You trying to say I don't look reliable in human eyes? Cookie, with love, look at the slutty little shirt you're wearing. As an officer of the law, maybe not. Maybe not. I trust you. To the general public, perhaps not. You know exactly what I'm trying to say. Admittedly, Dante looks more like a thug than an officer. Raoul is very helpful when it comes to convincing humans that his badge isn't fake. I'll take care of it as usual, sir. Don't worry. Number two, I want you to keep an eye out for any new substance on the street. In that case, in case it's related. Zeno might know something, and you're the only one he'll speak to, Dante. So Raoul gets to question people, and I hunt down Zeno. You're not getting out of the boring task, Dante. Raoul is your partner, so don't even think about going off on your own. He's there to keep an eye on you. Yeah, no, it needs to stay there so I can look at the happy trail. Let's just all take a moment to appreciate. Alright, 3, 2, 1, okay, cool. Sometimes I feel like a dog trainer. Don't bite, Dante. Be good, Dante. No barking, Dante. Dante growls at that statement, but it sounds hollow, so even Raoul recognizes that it's no threat. Zeno isn't as difficult to handle as you pretend, old man. You can tell that to every single officer who's given up on detaining him. He's an overgrown kid. Hard to catch, but he's not dangerous. Maybe that's why you two get along so well. I'm not. It's time for dinner. I'll take Alice home and come back later. You can handle everything, Raoul. Leave it to me. Thank you. Stop for... Are we leaving? Messing with me. I don't need Raoul to watch over me. I think you do. I'll see you two later. Bye-bye. See you again soon. No cursing in front of the kid, right? Growing up with Orion made her weird. You could just say you like her. They have a very, like, older brother, little sister, like, sibling vibe. It's really cute. Raoul finishes his coffee and puts the mug on the table. He stands up, smoothing out the creases of his shirt. Do you need to do anything else here? Otherwise, I suggest we go. There's a lot to check out. There's nothing more annoying than than blindly asking people for information. You won't be asking people. I will. Okay, Mr. Coat and Gloves. Raoul grabs his coat and shrugs it on. Yeah, that's why I've really come to appreciate visual novels. It's just non-stop, like, character interaction, and I really fuck with that. His voice is dripping with sarcasm. You're there to look scary and ensure that no one tries to mess with the weak human. Humans aren't exactly common in their division for a very simple reason. They're helpless compared to what they're up against. Raoul is the only human officer on Orion's team. At first, Dante thought that a human would be a liability, but Raoul has proven himself to be a valuable member. It's not just about interacting with other humans. Raoul has a completely different view of things that most supernaturals, while Dante often finds irritating, it does have its advantages. I know he's good at what he does, but the supernatural department is a completely different beast than the standard human one. I don't get why he takes the risk. One angry supernatural and he's crumpled or dead. Crumpled? Crumpled. He's crumpled. Fuck. Also, legend. Understandable. So understandable. Why are you staring at me? Wait, ask or don't ask what? Ask or don't ask what? What are we... Oh, fuck. No, hold on. Oh, why he takes the risk. I see. Nah. We're maintaining our tough guy persona. I don't want him to think I'm worried about him. He'll make fun of me. I know it's hard for you with that irritating personality of yours, but try not to piss anyone off. You're the one who's naturally infuriating. Every hour you don't start a fight is a win in my book. Actually, go and piss them off. I'll just leave you there and let them do whatever. I'll tell Orion I was distracted. You won't. Drop the scary act. It was destroyed the first time Alice visited the station. There's a lack of doubt in Raoul's voice that surprises Dante. You're way too confident I'll be there to save your ass. Yeah, look at him. He needs his vape. Not sure you realize how much you glare at anyone who even vaguely threatens me. Oh? Embarrassed! Embarrassed! Get embarrassed! He doesn't do that. Does he? Are we taking your car? No, I've got it parked near the Golden Cat. Let's walk. Your choice. We walk for a short time before Raoul speaks up again. Do you mind if I ask a question? Can I ask one in return? As long as I have the option of not answering. I'm not going to strangle you if you don't answer. In that case, go ahead, but first it's my turn. Why is it that Orion treats you like a child? I know he's older, But you and I are around the same age, and he doesn't treat me like that. Why is it that Orion is so worried about you? You're more than able to take care of yourself, but he's treating you like a child who shouldn't run around on his own. We just reestablished that officers aren't allowed to work alone. Not that it stops Dante from trying sometimes. Of course not. With how much he stresses that I have to keep an eye on you, wouldn't it be better if I wasn't a human? I can't stop you even if you do start a fight. A werewolf is above my weight class. Raoul being a human is actually the point. Not that Dante can explain that. Other than Orion, there's no one who knows Dante as anything other than a werewolf. The only reason Orion knows is that Dante's mother told him. But Raoul doesn't have a reason to know. It's usually no issue, but in some cases it makes explaining things a bit hard. There's similarities between hellhounds and werewolves that allow one to act as the other, but there are also some huge differences. Raoul may hate it, but him being so much weaker than me is exactly why Orion decided to pair us up in the first place. With Raoul around, not only do I have to make sure he stays safe, I also can't run wild. I'd risk injuring him. Annoyingly, Raoul did hit the nail on the head, though. Orion is treating him like a child with no self-control. I know, I want to see him go crazy. I want to see him go stupid. Run wild. Go a little crazy. I think he's overly worried about me because he knew my mother. Feels responsible or something. Did he know you when you were a kid? That is not an easy question to answer for several reasons. No. Ah, it's complicated. I see. Raoul just nods to himself and stops asking. It's something Dante appreciates. Not that he'd ever say that out loud. My turn. You're human. Why'd you end up working here? And how? The division doesn't take in many humans. I believe Orion was looking to add a human to the division before I even applied. When we had the interview, it sounded like it. Probably also helped that I was able to use my family name. Previous connections with supernaturals do make it easier for you to get hired. There's that too. There's that too. You're rich, and you obviously have connections, so why spend every night on the beat for barely anything? I think Matt just got home. Give me a second, gang. JK, I'm imagining things. I thought I heard him come in the door, but I guess the cats did something outside. Or not outside, but out in the living room. It's not a bad workplace. Everyone is polite and O'Brien is a good superior. Seriously? You haven't worked another job yet, have you? He hasn't, so it's true that he can't compare Orion to someone else. If he puts us on this case, he believes that we are the right people for it. Aren't you the slightest bit proud of that? No. That's a shame. You should be. Why? He's just using me. Raoul was partnered with Dante as soon as he joined the force, but they know little about each other. It's hard to ask about someone else when you yourself are unwilling to talk. Not that Dante isn't curious. If I've got the chance right now anyway. Where'd you work before joining our division? Another question? I'll owe you one. Other police stations for humans? You can't help but ask directly this time. And you switched over to supernatural cases on purpose? I like working with supernaturals. None of you care about who I am, which is a blessing. Let me get this straight. People were sucking up to you before because you're rich with an influential family? And you didn't like that? I don't need you to understand. But try to believe me when I say it's really damn annoying when people think you're doing good work because of your name and not because you're working your ass off for it. Raoul inhales and straightens his collar. It sounds like there are many stories he could tell about his previous job. I prefer to be judged for my own abilities, not those of my parents and siblings. Huh. Alright, that's something I can get. You can? Sounds nice to have people do your bidding without needing to work for it, but if you do work, you should get the recognition and no one else. Dante shrugs, sliding his hands inside his pockets. Still think you're stupid for putting yourself in danger, though. I guess I can be rather stubborn. But I've survived so far. Yes, because I make sure no one mauls you to death. And we've established that before, and that's why you're my partner. You're doing a good job. Continue to make sure I don't die. I'm not your babysitter. Bodyguard might be the more appropriate word. Oh my god, I just realized he has scary dog privilege. He has scary dog privilege. Hello? Raoul's mouth twitches into a little smile that he's quick to hide. Although I doubt anyone could convince you to wear a suit. Or anything formal at all. Raoul's eyes move over to Dante. Which is a bit of a shame. Hello? I'll have to reject your job offer. I'm stuck at the station for another while. Certainly stuck for tonight at least. First place of interest is over there. Let's get this over with. He wants to see him in a suit. Their first stop was indeed just the start of a long, long night. Many follow before the end is in sight. I'm going to choke the next person here who wants to waste our time. As expected, or maybe feared, no one knows anything. Not only does it take forever to make them talk, they also end up revealing that they haven't noticed anything, or other than a couple more bodies than usual. The relationships between different groups of supernaturals are complicated, meaning that a corpse won't immediately cause others to react. With how close this place is to the slums, no one has the energy to care for strangers. I knew this would be the case, I knew this case would be a hassle. This is the last place. Get it together. Raoul steps up to Dante's side. Over the years, he's learned to recognize most of Dante's body language, including the signs of his rising annoyance. Another thing that Dante would never say out loud is that Raoul helps. The way he riles Dante up is completely different. Somehow, it doesn't make him want to tear out anyone's throat. But as much as his presence is a comforting one, it can't undo the strain on Dante's nerves. It's tempting to mix in with a crowd. There's alcohol here and loud music. People who want your company for a night, people who couldn't care less who you are. Even those with good senses would have trouble locating anyone in here, let alone Raoul. If Dante walks off, he'd be rid of him, and in this case, within a minute. A break, just for tonight. And tomorrow is just another day. And maybe another break. Dante. Raoul grabs Dante's wrist. It's a light hold. How are you always so quick to realize when I feel like leaving? I could just shake him off. I'll be a good noodle. Could but won't. He'd be easy prey for anyone in here. Raoul stands out. He's human, he's wearing clothes that don't belong here, and he's handsome. Without anyone at his side, he might just get swept away. If the wrong person, and there are too many of those, got their hands on him, he'd never be seen again. Dante would be a pretty shitty bodyguard if he let that happen. Not to mention, an even shittier policeman, though he cares less about that. I'm not going to put him in danger. Dante leans back a bit, and Raoul's grip immediately lessens. Yeah, I know what we're here for. Dante turns away from the crowd. Raoul sighs quietly, as exhausted as Dante feels. We'll be out of here sooner if you resist vanishing into the crowd for 2 minutes. You think I'd have left for only 2 minutes? Do you think you could have left longer, knowing I'd be wandering around in the club alone? No. Because Dante is still somewhat convinced that Raoul is severely underestimating the danger of supernaturals most of the time. Just like Alice. That's what having supernaturals like Orion around you does. Warps your perception. Whatever. Where to? Raoul's professionalism returns instantly. He glances around. I'd say the owner, considering he's conveniently wandering around there. Catching the owner instead of some random staff member is half a miracle. The first one of its kind for the night. Although, Raoul nods to another corner of the room. That guy might know something too. The little group in the corner isn't hiding. There's a small plastic bags being passed around. Drugs! Drugs! We were looking for drugs and we found drugs. A dealer, huh? We don't have any evidence that the victim was on something, but the chances are low. Dealer's best bet for tracking any paying customers. Then again, the owners of this place would have a wider network. We're going to the dealer. Yeah. I think the dealer might know more. I think that they both kind of respect each other's strengths. They don't like each other necessarily. I think they do secretly, but on the surface at least, they don't like each other, but they at least respect each other. He respects that he needs him to be strong and have protection or whatever, and he respects that he is better at the investigating and copying and whatnot. It's easier to walk through the crowd with Dante in front. It parts neatly, no one wanting to bump into the face as grumpy as his. The group's made of one dealer and several customers. They react to someone approaching like a pack of startled squirrels, their heads jerking up as they go quiet. Humans technically aren't allowed inside Mirage, though exceptions are made when they are accompanied by a supernatural. Raoul draws majority of suspicious stares when he steps forward. Don't have anything for humans. Too strong. The dealer rudely turns away. She's doing a poor job of pretending she's not on edge. Tumble Timmy. Oh my god. Yammers, how could you? Terribly sorry, not here to buy any. No, everyone stay, we've got questions. Terribly sorry, we don't like questions. You also don't like the police cracking down on your deals, do you? Police don't care about us. Police tolerate you because we have better things to do than run after insignificant dealers. But I'm sure we can make an exception and drag you to the station anyway. Alright, they're wobbling, Walter! Oh my god. The dealer flinches, her eyes narrowing, her fingers curl up. If you think you're faster than me, try it. The dealer is a witch. She definitely has tricks up her sleeves, but she needs time to pull them. How about you talk and no one in here gets any trouble? Doesn't that sound good? The three customers who had been slowly inching away freeze when Raoul looks at them. Forced, awkward smiles appear on their faces. It'll be over quick, I promise. But why do we need to stay? Dante takes a step, positioning himself slightly behind Raoul. It has a funny effect on the others. They all think Dante is a werewolf, so him letting Raoul lead the conversation feels like an acknowledgement of his strength, even if he is only human. That has all of them lowering their heads meekly, even though their eyes can't hide their dislike. Because you all might know something as well. We are looking for information on people who've suddenly grown agitated and attacked others and died without warning. Ah, those. Do you know something? Not know, but seen. But that happens whenever there's a new drug on the market, right? Some people just drop dead, allergic reactions or whatever, because some of the kinks haven't been worked out yet. Maybe the kinks make you a bit weird in this case, too. Happens everywhere all the time. No, not here. Not since Zeno's been taking over the work. Zeno, huh? Let's come back to that. So, you sure it's a drug causing their behavior? No, but it seems likely, right? Was everyone who acted like that a user? Maybe not all, but most of them? It's harder to tell who's taking it and who's buying it. Wouldn't be the first time someone slipped something. The dealer clears her throat, changing her words. I mean, they could have not known they were taking something. Raoul nods, then hones in, focusing only on the dealer. She shifts, clearly hating the attention. Also, okay, this time Matt actually is home, so give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Oh my god, my stomach is growling crazy style. Hey babe, we should figure out dinner soon. Okay. If you're saying it's normal for new drugs to cause problems, does that mean you have seen something new going around? Did someone offer you something? Well, no. But you'd think that's what happened, right? So nothing was offered to you, and you haven't seen a fellow dealer carrying anything unusual either. If I see a fellow dealer at work, I'm in the wrong corner of town. We run the same products, and we even have the same damn prices, cartel rules and all that. I didn't see anything. Seen the deaths, yes, but no new pills or powders or whatever. When did the last one come out? Three months ago? Pretty sure it was 3, yeah. Zeno's work. Who else's? Champ. Look, we're not the healthiest people, but anyone would choose a drug that doesn't kill you over the one that does. Zeno's reliable.
What did you say to me?
I said we should figure out dinner soon. My stomach is growling crazy style. Okay. Can you figure it out since I'm streaming? I'm down for whatever. Whatever except for pizza or tomato heavy stuff, because I was suffering last night after eating salsa. Thank you, love you. Yeah. Death sure has potential side effect. Or is a potential side effect. Dude, I would fuck up some charcuterie stuff so hard right now. Oh my god, why would you say that to me, Yami?
I love tacos.
Yeah, we can do tacos. Hey, Stevie, do you know what I want?
Do you want the burrito loaf?
Yes.
Dr. Pepper?
Yes. Cham, the dirt cake ice cream was fucking delicious. It was so yummy. God, man. I should have gotten charcuterie stuff whenever I was at Kroger earlier. That would have been smart. Maybe next time. Maybe after payday I'll go ball out on some stuff at Trader Joe's. The gummies weren't hard. They were so yummy. Huh? Okay, thank you, baby. Love you. And then they haven't had any new sources appeared lately. What? No. Why piss off the cartel? Nobody's going to improve any of Zeno's recipes, and if you try to get something off of your own out without running it by the higher-ups first, wait, blah, blah, blah. And if you try to get something of your own out without running it by the higher-ups first, the dealer moves a finger across her throat. The message is clear enough. You think they're nice enough to give you a quick death? A woman can hope. Let's see. Last two questions before we leave. Raoul glances at Dante, who gives a small nod to confirm there's nothing else he wants to ask. You seen Zeno around? Why would we sell Zeno out to the police? We're not after him. I'm a friend. A police friend who doesn't even know. No, that actually makes sense. You could totally be friends because it's Zeno. Zeno is Zeno. Weird guy. Great drugs. Great drugs. Not like you can catch him even if you find him. A wizard that talented doesn't just wander around. We're in a cannibal family, and she was missing one day at dinner, and someone said, ooh, that dinner was so yummy, and everyone was like, what? Wouldn't that be like, oh my god. That dinner was so yummy. This is making me think of We Are What We Are. Have any of you all ever watched that? I saw him out on the rooftops before I came in. He might still be up there somewhere. Okay. Have you seen anything else that stood out to you? No, nothing else. There's a new witch in town. Really cute. Oh my god, it's her. It's about her. And that museum blew up. Oh yeah, that happened. The SSF's been snooping around because of it. That's noteworthy. Not for the case, but because it sounds like fun gossip. Dante stores the information in the back of his head. I like that one SSF guy. The vamp. You've seen him before? Narp. Yarp. Really? You're into him? I mean, he's got a cool style. The conversation derails quickly. Raoul rubs his forehead. Alright. That's all. Thank you for your time. Yeah, sure. Bye. See you never. The dealer smiles again, but the moment they turn around, Dante can hear her say, did we even have the option to say no? Raoul stretches his neck to see if the club owner is still around, but the man must have left some time ago. Shrugging his shoulders, he once more moves behind Dante, who is responsible for getting them outside. Back where there's fresh air and people can talk without shouting, they pause. The chances of someone trying to put up a new product, not low, I'd say. There's plenty of willing customers as long as they can get their product into the dealer's hands. They wouldn't stand out. Foreign designer could really seriously anger the cartel. Might be worth whatever they're trying to do. It's worrying that there's many more victims than we expected. Ryan was right to think that something is wrong. Well, we've checked all the clubs and other places in the area that make sense. But since we haven't encountered anyone usually aggressive or dead, we can't do anything else at the moment. I'd suggest you go see if you can find Zeno. He's not going to reveal himself if I'm with you, so meet me at Golden Cat when you're done. I won't try for very long. Better than nothing. In the meantime, I'll inform some people to keep an eye out for any unknown dealers. See you later. Raoul doesn't wait for Dante to start complaining, leaving before he can get a single word in. How the fuck am I supposed to find that guy? Dante shoves his hand into his pockets, walking down the street. His best chances of running into Zeno is just doing exactly that, just walking around, waiting for Zeno to show himself. If he's not asleep, who knows where? He's working at his lab, that's also who knows where. And if he's not working, he's relaxing on some rooftop. As one of the main designers for an astoundingly large circle of cities, Zeno should be a more dangerous guy, but even the police aren't after him anymore. There's been so many attempts to capture and keep him, but he always slips out. Not to mention that there'd just be someone worse feeling in his position if he's gone. Most of the time, Zeno is friendly. He minds his own business and he doesn't pick fights. He's not a direct threat to others. Even a child would be safe around him, as long as you can make sure he doesn't feed them anything weird. Zeno doesn't show up as he walks around. Dante's patience reaches its limits as he stops. Fuck this, I'm leaving. What? I was just about to stage a dramatic entry. I've almost got the timing figured out, and now you've ruined all my work. Zeno, there you are. Zeno's sitting on top of a roof, but his voice carries as clearly as if he were standing right next to Dante. Here I am. You've been looking for me. I have. Come down. Zeno doesn't even consider it. No way. We must stay apart, for I never know when you might turn on me, taking advantage of me letting my guard down to arrest me. Have I ever even tried to arrest you this whole time we've known each other? No. So I'm not gonna start now. Come down. Don't want to. I feel like our current distance is fitting. Something about the distance between our hearts? Are you ever going to stop talking nonsense? No, Yami, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yami, no. Yami, no. Don't ruin it to me. Don't ruin it for me. He's giving gender. Zeno grabs his chest in a dramatic gesture. A cop and a criminal can't be friends. Gender, I mean, well, so it'd be, yeah, exactly. Look at that. That right there. That is a mask NB. That right there is a they, he. A cop and a criminal can't be friends. You being down there and I up here is the representation of that, get it? I thought we were friends. It's embarrassing to say out loud, but Dante thinks it makes sense to call Zeno a friend. They meet irregularly, but Zeno always stops to chat when he sees Dante. Even the occasional chases are nothing more than a game. For reasons Dante doesn't understand, Zeno loves running away from him. Though Dante enjoys chasing, so it does work out. Huh. Zeno's expression momentarily shifts from surprise to something else. He looks like he didn't expect that response, but is happy about it nonetheless. Like a giddy child, he starts bobbing up and down. I guess we are. Great, now that we've established that. It's quite tragic, though. Even as friends, we can't openly spend time together. My superior officer at work knows that I know you. A relationship doomed from the beginning. Stop wandering off into your own world. Then again, relationships that develop despite the unavoidable obstacles between you can be especially sweet. For a long second, Dante allows himself to just close his eyes and inhale. Zeno, Yes? Get your ass down here or I'm coming up. Zeno claps his hand together. A small, colorful dust cloud appears, likely remnants of whatever he's last worked on. You'd come all the way up here just to have a chat with me? We're like Sherlock and Lupin. True freedom lies in breaking the chains of societal expectations. We are two people who can't be together, can't be apart. We don't care what in the world thinks. What the fuck are you saying? I need a damn beer. If you make me climb up to you, I'm going to break one of your bones for every second you've wasted. Up on the roof, Zeno cocks his head. You're so serious today. He gets up and steps off the edge without a second thought. He's floating. Zeno's body appears from above, hanging upside down, bouncing slightly as he stops right in front of Dante. So go get out of the trash. Stop. Stop, son. Hey, look. I've been getting the hang of the new trick. It takes some practice and all the blood runs out into your head, but it works. Without comment, Dante grabs Zeno by the waist and turns him around mid-air. Zeno squeaks like a toy, but doesn't struggle. I could snap him in half by accident. Finding himself the right way up again, the wizard stops hovering and places his feet on the ground. What's wrong? Usually you play along for a bit. Not falling for the sad puppy facade. Not today. Not twice today, when Alice already got me earlier. I'm still working. I have to talk to you. No time for games. No time or energy. Zeno circles Dante once and makes a doubtful sound. You look more like you have too much energy. You could use some calming down. Want something? I've got some stuff with me. Not right now. Alright, but if you change your mind, I've got a personal stash. I'll give you the best. Just give me just shout in the street or something. I'll find you. Probably. Sit on the rooftop and howl. You're a werewolf, aren't you? I'm sure you'll howl very nicely. We'll remember to call you by howling in the future. About the thing I'm here for. I'm all ears. Actually, I'm working on a spell that gives you a flying ear. Not an actual ear, I think, but you can make it fly around and you can hear what it hears. It's failing so far, but it's going to be fun. Zeno, concentrate. Concentrating, listening. Do you know anything about a substance that makes people abnormally aggressive? The majority of drugs in the area, at least for the supernatural, were created by Zeno. Other creators have little space to compete, and those that do are carefully selected and only make specific products. The cartel controls the whole system to its own benefit. Fewer issues, more happy customers. Crackle audio, thank you. Let me fix. Boop. Better? Thank you. Zeno's expression turns blank. A new drug. Anything you made or were involved with recently? Or any new substance from anyone else? You don't remember. Zeno pulls a hand through his hair, messing it up. Leaves a little trail of blue powder. There's so much stuff I work on and so many recipes. How can you expect me to remember everything? Customer confidentiality or something like that. I don't remember who came to me for what. You're so great at confidentiality that you forget their name before they're even out the door. Exactly. You get me. Do you remember my name? Dante. I'm honored. You're my sworn nemesis. Of course I remember your name. How many other people's names do you know? Like 15? 20? Should have expected this. This guy doesn't remember anything from 5 seconds ago if he doesn't want to. What a way to live your life. It's a nice life. You should try it. Not thinking about stuff that doesn't have to bother you is great. I can use that time and energy for other things, unlike you right now. Sometimes Zeno's suggestions actually make sense. It's odd because usually nothing about him does. Rather than worry about who I'm working with or what they're doing, I prefer to think about nice things, like my next meal, for example. We should go out to eat together sometime. Are you just blabbing on about keeping your distance? We don't have to go. I didn't say no. I'm also just saying. Dante blanks out for a moment, thinking about his next meal does sound nice. Stop distracting me. I still have questions. And I still have answers. Or not. We'll have to see. You know nothing? I know nothing. Listen, it's not one of the usual party drugs. It's deadly. Kills people. It's what? From one moment to the next, it's like a switch is flipped. Zeno's tone changes completely. Who fucked that up? They aren't supposed to kill. Dead customers are bad customers, and that gets the police on our backs. Wow, he's pissed. Only people who are alive can buy more. That's just basic business logic. I work my ass off to make sure my stuff doesn't have bad side effects, and here comes some brainless designer messing it all up. Really? They're going to tarnish my name. Do you even care about your reputation? No. But this is a matter of principle. Which principle? Zeno awkwardly waves his hand. Something. I don't like my work being screwed up, that's all. You sure it's not someone selectively killing people? I'm not sure about anything. Our only guess so far is that everyone affected is taking the same thing. What a pain. Zeno lifts his hand, biting on the knuckle of his index finger. Our system is working so nicely, I don't want anyone to mess with it. Stop that. What? Biting your finger. You're leaving marks. Zeno lowers his hand and covers it with the other one. Does the thought of someone interfering with his work stress him out this much? Zeno takes several steps back, increasing the distance between them. He waves to Dante, the smile the same as before. Well, it doesn't matter what it is. You're gonna find out who's messing with my customers, right? Have no choice. Then I'll do the same. I'm sure we can fix the problem together. Dante, see you again soon. Next time, let's have something to show for this case. Zeno does a little hop that lands in midair again, quickly taking him up to another roof where he vanishes out of sight. You say that, but you're not going to remember, are you? Can't tell if he's a genius or an idiot. At least he managed to find Zeno and hear what he has to say. But I'd have liked something more useful. This whole night has been a waste. It doesn't help his mood. Dante rubs his hands all over his face. All over? Whatever. We both said whatever. I did my work. Raul should be waiting for me. Time to finish up for today. It takes a moment before Dante to find his way, but soon he's walking down another alley to get to the bar. With the night ending, people are starting to return home if they have one. Tired yawns, drunk ramblings, happy hollering can be heard, though Dante takes the quieter streets on purpose to avoid them. Always helps, but only so much. Even the back alleys have other people in them. Dante quickens his pace, listening despite himself for any surly remarks or angry, slurred muttering. He'd never been the type to ignore rowdy drunks. They didn't ignore him either, which had been a blessing, or at least until Orion caught on. Wasn't really losing control if some idiot on the street swung at him first. The fights were an easy way to burn off his restlessness, but when he'd started working as a cop, Orion had hardly left his side that night. He used to drag Dante away from the busier streets, repeating over and over like a broken record, a very annoying one, for Dante to just ignore them. And he's right. Drunks don't make for challenging fights anyways. They're a waste of his time. He's good at it by now. Ignoring them. Not jumping at every chance. That doesn't mean he doesn't want a fight. Damn vampire. I should see if he'll fight me again soon. Again? Oh, interesting. Orion is not to be underestimated as an enemy, which is why Dante has been trying to rile him up since day one. He's only managed to bait him once by bringing up Alice. Dante hadn't liked what happened after that, but the end result was positive. Orion had agreed he needed an outlet, so they'd started sparring here and there. Not half as often as Dante would like, but better than nothing. I'm going insane. Everything tonight is just messing with me on purpose. Fucking work. Fucking case no one cares about except for Orion and some higher-ups I've never seen before. It's right when he It's right when he has that thought that someone stumbles into Dante's path. Watch where you're fucking walking. Dante flares up. The alcohol... Hello? The alcohol stench coming off the man is so bad it itches his nose. The man jolts, swaying from left to right. He's muttering something under his breath, but he raises his head. The murmur quickly grows louder. It's incomprehensible nonsense. Half-syllables that are connected in no particular order. More sounds than words. They stumble over each other as the man's face distorts, veins bulging out and eyes wide open. Oh, shit! He screams, a bestial cry, as he raises a fist, swinging it towards Dante wildly. Bastard, you picking a fight right now? Dante tries not to focus on the delight buried under the anchor of his words. He catches the fist. It's surprisingly heavy for a man with such a thin build, and throws a punch right back. I'm pretty sure this dude is, like, he's got the fucking, the mutation, the fucking shit that we've been tracking down. It connects hard enough that he can hear a crack. He expects the man to either back off, surprised by the resistance, or just keep swinging. What he doesn't expect is how the man turns, not at all reacting to whatever just broke. He bares his teeth, getting ready to bite into Dante's hand. Dante pulls back his right hand, using the other to grab the man by the hair and swinging against the wall. There's a dull thud, and the man slumps down. Shit. Come on, seriously? Dante groans. The man is not strictly human. Under the alcohol and the sense of other supernaturals, he smells like a wizard. Sadly, him being a wizard doesn't exactly fix his human frailty, and as Dante strains his ears, he can't hear him breathing anymore. Or can't. Shit. The desire to ignore the situation is strong. If he just killed a man, then that's going to become a giant mess. The guilt doesn't quite settle in. There's too many other emotions taking up all the space. But he knows that Orion wouldn't leave, neither would Raoul. He is neither of them, but he won't be able to look at them in the eye if he doesn't take care of this. Dante kneels in front of the body, quickly checking the man's situation. The impact against the wall was not bad enough to kill a person. The punch before that was worse, and even that appeared to have only broken the man's nose, doing no further damage. No, the man shouldn't be dead, but here he is. What the fuck? Throws a punch at me first, then has the audacity to die in front of me. Son of a bitch. Wait. Dante squints at the corpse. Aggression followed by sudden death? No way. Could it be? Dante reaches out to touch the man again. When... Dante whips his head around. Staring down the street, seconds pass, but what he first thought was the sound of a single isolated step doesn't return. This night can't get any weirder. He sighs, returning his face to the corpse. He doesn't get to focus on it. This time it's not an unknown sound, it's a voice. Almost right next to his ear. Wasting no time to think, Dante throws himself in the opposite direction, scrambling to his feet, distancing himself from whoever has managed to approach him without even audibly breathing. There was no smell to warn him of the stranger's presence. They smell like nothing. They're just suddenly there, looking at the dead person, and then turning their attention towards Dante. He knows the stranger is looking at him without seeing in their eyes. Ice seeps through his veins, an almost physical sensation as it steals his breath away. Wait, why are you calling me a hoe? What'd I do? What'd I do? When the hooded figure straightens, their clothes rustle, but that's the only sound around them. This person is... The odd clothes he's wearing don't belong to North Haven, or even this country. He stands out, not in a good or bad way, it's just the same way you'd notice an adult among children. There's something overpowering about him, to the point that it feels like a single flick of the stranger's fingers could end a life. His sheer presence is enough to make Dante freeze up in terror. Shit. Even just his gaze is terrifying. Part of Dante wants to run away, or at the very least lower his head and not be noticed. I have to say, I'm not threatened by this. I'm not threatened by this. Sorry. Especially because I know what this person looks like underneath. Another part of him thinks differently. How fascinating. I've never met anyone like this. He doesn't like to bow down. Not even when he's as intimidated as he is right now. The different sides of him pull in opposite directions, ultimately rendering him completely motionless. Fight until the hierarchy is established. There is no surrender. A hellhound does not lower their head to someone who does not earn their submission. Submit because a fight is not necessary. This person, being creature, is far above him. It's stupid to not understand this, and accepting another's strength is not shameful. His human side, quiet till now, chimes in. When you see someone scary, isn't it better to run? What do you know about this one's state? The hooded man talks, interrupting his thoughts. His voice sends shivers down Dante's spine. It's not a request, it's an order. He has to answer. He doesn't try to fight it, this, at least. There's no reason to. I don't know him. Yami? You're gonna understand. You're gonna understand when you see. He swallows heavy and puts a hand on his throat, forcing himself to calm down. He will not stutter from fear, like a helpless pup. But they might be one of several deaths caused by the same thing. The man hums. After a moment of contemplation, he moves closer. Hello? The closer he gets, the more Dante wants to leave. What is he? I've never met anyone or anything like this before. What is he? What is he doing here? The man towers over Dante, and when they stand in front of each other, there's a pair of eyes shining under the hood, staring right into him. Caused by what? At this point, it's getting harder to breathe. Dante's instinct is screaming, run away or lower your head. Just stop looking. Stop risking his anger. Stop risking your life. I'm not going to run away. Fear is choking his throat, but Dante doesn't move his eyes out of sheer stubbornness. He has run away too often. He's had enough of it, even in the face of potential death. You're not running away. The eyes under the hood narrow. Dangerous. The thought is like a hand on his shoulder steadying him. Dante forces himself to assess the situation as objectively as possible. The stranger isn't threatening him. Not at all. Neither his aura nor what is visible of his facial expression is an act of deliberate intimidation. The stranger is terrifying to stand across from, but he has not made any move to attack. This is his natural aura pushing others down, not a conscious act. He's just asking questions. A prey that runs gets hunted. Stand your ground, don't give in. It's hard to hold eye contact with a man, but the longer Dante does, the more fascinating his eyes get. He's old, very old. His eyes are not a lake, they're an ocean. Calm right now, but the waves can build up high. There's no desire inside them and no threat. All the man is doing is looking down at a curious thing he's encountered, giving it his attention for a mere few seconds. Breathless seconds pass. Then the man leans back again, and the pressure vanishes enough for Dante to inhale. Little things like you usually run away when I get close. You're not. How quirky. Who are you calling quirky? Continue on with your night, young hellhound. He knows! He knows I'm a hellhound! What? Don't forget to breathe. With that, the hidden man's attention span appears emptied. He turns his head up to the sky, pausing for a second. Then he walks off, odd clothes rustling softly with every step. By the time Dante manages to snap out of it, he's gone. Who was that? Someone like him would stand out everywhere. How is the whole city not talking about him yet? Not to mention, he knew what I was. It's impossible to tell the difference between a werewolf and a hellhound by scent alone. Did my reaction give it away? What else? When the fear is gone, there's nothing but awe left. That man is someone even the most powerful supernaturals in North Haven would bow to. That thought is almost pleasing. Power struggles are common within supernatural communities. There's always someone planning to overthrow the current boss. If that man stepped in, Dante can't imagine much that would stand in his way. He's thought about it, but Dante has been holding himself back from joining the fights. It's not an easy thing. The desire is almost desperate, the feeling tearing his insides apart. But Orion has a hold over him. They have a deal. He's not going to mess that up. I'd love to fight that man, or see him fight. Even if the chances are slim, even if I don't survive it. His body yearns for something he can't quite grasp. He pushes the urge down. Stop that. Dante shakes himself. I'm not a pup anymore. No more self-destructive urges. The man is gone, and it's best not to think about him. If he does think too much about him, he might just try to follow him. Dante shakes his head. Back to work. There's still a corpse in the ground. Pushing away all the stray thoughts, he approaches the body. Dante checks the man from head to toe one more time. The distraction helps. Looking at him now, Dante fully understands what Orion meant about knowing a victim if he saw one. The skin on the corpse has developed thin cracks in the short amount of time since he collapsed. It feels hard, as if the whole body's surface has hardened. Well, at least he looks like he wasn't my fault. That's something. The cracks have the slightest discoloration, but that's about it. He can still move the corpse's joints, so whatever has happened is mostly superficial. the organs looked like, he couldn't say. I've seen people's insides before, but I don't know exactly have an interest in them. That's a job for pathology. I'll have to get someone from the station to fetch the body. Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. They're giant brick-shaped things, unwieldy and inconvenient to carry around. Raoul keeps them one on him, but he's not here. He does, in theory, have a pager, but that's exactly where it always is. On his desk, back at the station. He just really hates that thing. Contacting the station is what he has Raoul for, right? Still, there's no way he's going to carry a corpse on his back, so he has to inform someone. Time to wake some people up. There's enough houses around. He just has to step out of the supernatural household and ring long enough till he can tell someone to call the station. No annoyance can fight against the power of a police badge. Poor couple Dante woke up wasn't happy, but neither was he, so they made the phone call obediently enough. Having gotten confirmation that someone was coming, Dante decided that his day was over. The couple will make sure no one steals the corpse. The bar is still open. When Dante enters, there's a handful of people sitting here and there. The Golden Cat is his favorite bar. It's a cozy place frequented by both supernaturals and humans in the know, which is perfect for enjoying a beer after a long day or night of work. A bit farther inside, Raoul is already waiting for him, sitting with two people Dante recognizes. Guess it's good he had company while he was waiting. Halfway decent company, even. You could consider Edgar good company for Raoul. They're both decent people with morals and all that. Circe probably not so much. The bar isn't that big, so they notice him the moment he enters. Dante feels Circe's eyes on him and involuntarily rubs over his arm, where the hairs are standing up. He takes a breath to calm himself. Nothing happened. Dante stops at the bar and orders a drink first. He can hear Circe talking about him. Is he avoiding us? I think he can hear you. Yes, that was the point. There's a cat? He ignores her for now, reaching to pet the cat sitting on the counter. She's the namesake of the bar, and probably the only cat that doesn't care about getting petted, even when the one doing it is a supernatural. Sina purrs as he strokes her fur, leaning into the touch. She's warm, small, and weak. Complete opposite of the man just now. A rough tongue licks the top of his finger. Sina experimentally gives a bite to see if it's not something edible, and turns away in distaste when it's not. Bold kitty. Not even worried I might hurt you, huh? Cat noise. He scratches her ear, but in a classic cat-like manner. The animal suddenly decides she's had enough and jumps off the counter. As she vanishes somewhere underneath the tables, the bartender returns. Here's your beer. Thanks. Beer in hand, Dante finally joins the group waiting for him. He takes a seat next to Raoul, pretending he doesn't notice Circe's unblinking stare. Circe and Edgar are a vampire and a human who run private investigation agency together. Dante would find their partnership weird if he didn't know Orion and his wife. We still make two abnormal pairs, two weak humans working together with two dangerous people. Or supernaturals. I can tell exactly why Raoul and Edgar can connect with each other. Edgar and Raoul have a friendly enough relationship to chat whenever they run into each other at the Golden Cat. As a result, Dante and Circe have also started running into each other. Circe's as nice as she always is, which means she's not. She jumps at the chance to tease him. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse. He'd comment on that, but he has an easier retort thanks to having heard about Abraxas being around. Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently. Circe doesn't even try to hide her disdain. Not really. Gotcha. Heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses. Guess they'll be wandering around all around the city till that's all sorted, keeping an eye on things. Ugh. If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot. Having gotten the reaction he wanted from her, Dante's focus shifts to what she might actually know. There's always something interesting happening when the SSF gets involved. The SSF, or Supernatural Secrecy Force, is not like the police. It's an international security and intelligence agency, tasked with ensuring that the existence of supernaturals doesn't come to light. Abraxas is the captain of the SSF's North Haven branch. Dante doesn't care too much about them. They don't get involved with the police unless there's a problem, so they've never bothered him. Even when Abraxas does visit the station, it's got nothing to do with Dante. But that doesn't mean he doesn't find their work interesting. It's entertainment, at least. Heard anything about that, though? Circe just shrugs. Her disinterest would be believable if she didn't rattle off the next couple of sentences so quickly, making it obvious she's trying to change the subject. Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to, and speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, what do you even care? Aren't the SSF and police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will. Raoul takes a sip of his beer, the same way he sips from his coffee when Dante is talking nonsense. You didn't give me the chance to say anything. As if you would have told me the truth if I did. Circe stares Dante down. He holds back the urge to comment that if she had shared a story of her own, he'd be more inclined to talk. Well. Bye, Line. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Drive safe. Since you asked so nicely. No. You suck. I don't. That's your job. Next to them, Edgar fidgets nervously, then interrupts them carefully. Okay, well, you two look busy and we're in desperate need of a drink. We'll leave you to it. But, come on, Sissy, you've bothered them enough for tonight. How dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. Raoul offers a wave, looking faintly relieved when Edgar gets up. Good to see you, Edgar. Yeah, cheers. Circe allows herself to get dragged away to another corner of the bar. Both Dante and Raoul watch them for a moment until Raoul glances at him. Can she hear us from over there? Dante shrugs, making himself comfortable in his seat. This close? Yes, she's not that curious about it. Especially not when she's already distracted talking to Edgar and the bartender. If you say so. Before we get into what happened, you ran into Abraxas? No, just wanted to mess with her. They did mention the SSF at Mirage, so it's better if he's not on this case. Now, give me a summary of what happened. Found Zeno. Says he doesn't remember anything useful. Also ran into a hooded man who may or may not be a ridiculously powerful supernatural involved in all this. And I found a corpse. So I woke up some random to call the station. Raoul stares at Dante for a solid 10 seconds. Dante stares back, silent. You know what? I take it back. Tell me every single thing you remember happening, in order. You serious? I didn't think your summary would be that bad. Maybe your instructions suck. It was a summary. Could you just be helpful for once? I'd like to finish up for tonight. So would I. The long version, then. Partway through his retelling, Raoul starts to frown. Now he's tapping the table, eyes closed in thought. Dante waits, letting him sort out whatever is going on in his head. Do I get another drink while he's thinking? Oh, done. Before we talk more about this, I have 2 questions for you. So many questions today. That is sadly part of our job. Number 1. Putting aside whether Zeno is actually involved and putting aside what a relationship the 2 of you have, do you believe him when he said he doesn't remember anything about a new drug? Okay, so despite my I like Zeno, I don't actually really have particular strong ties to any of the characters in Dante's story so far. So I don't, I'm not saying this in a biased way, but so far I don't necessarily think that Zeno, really, I don't think he does any, I don't know. I don't think that he has, stuff going on. I don't know. He's not trustworthy, but he seemed believable in that moment, if that makes sense. Okay. Do you believe him? Yes. He looked honestly confused when he said he didn't recall hearing about it and upset when he heard that people were dying. From what I know of him, he does forget things easily. The first 3 times we met, he couldn't remember my face. But I don't think he would have lied if he did remember. It wouldn't be to his advantage to admit it. Thing is, he does care about advantages and disadvantages. Zeno's been prattling about all kinds of illegal stuff to me ever since we met. Or he doesn't, sorry. He doesn't think it's an issue. Raoul nods. Second question. What? Accepting my work without complaining. Just want to hear your opinion, nothing else. Doesn't mean I agree or disagree. The mysterious stranger you ran into, would you say he's on our side or not? As in, does he want the unknown substance gone? Or take it for himself? Or is he just curious? For the record, I'm going to continue calling it a drug because it's easier than talking about an unknown cause. Does seem most likely for now, though. Too many addicts involved. That man... Ooh, I don't know. That was such a weird interaction. He wants the same thing we do. He's going to go against us. He's not involved at all. He's definitely involved. Whether or not I think he's against us or with us is complicated, though. It's kind of early to tell. He did, I don't know. He seemed curious. He was intimidating because of his powers. Or, his aura, for lack of a better term. But he wasn't, trying to intimidate us. Or at least I didn't get that impression. So I'm... I might regret that. There's something, a feeling? The fact that someone had died bothered him at least,
hey, babe.
the tiniest bit.
Food's here.
Okay.
It's been here for 30 minutes and I didn't even realize it. It's probably cold.
That's fine. I want to finish the story anyway, so I'll just eat it after stream. You can just toss mine in the fridge.
Okay.
Love you. Not to mention, I don't think he'd need it for anything. Money, power. You can give money if you have power. Someone like him is strong enough to get whatever he wants. I didn't meet him, so I'll take your thoughts into account for now. What do you think? I think that we should avoid a stranger who might be dangerous unless we have a decent reason to assume that he's part of a situation. Haven't ever seen you worry about another supernatural strength. This is the first time. I don't think we want to run into him again. Dante both agrees and disagrees with that. As for Zeno, maybe he doesn't remember anything, but he knows something. The chance that substance is in North Haven passes by him by unseen is just too low. It's not like Zeno filters who he works with. If you've got money and time, he will take the job. Start by tracking down more dealers. If it is a drug, someone has to be selling it. Don't I get a say in this? You do. I've said what I would do. What about you? How do you think we should approach this? Oh, okay. I feel like his was shorter. Or if it wasn't shorter, like I only went through the one day. So Circe's took a couple days. Low key, I want to join the Discord. Let me in this Discord. I want to see what your emotes are. Alright. Well, gang. I did not mean to stream for 6 hours and 15 minutes.